More than 200 years ago, there was a powerful necromancer. As powerful as he was, he became egotistical and prideful. As we all know, pride goeth before a fall. Modern day. The necromancer was out for a walk one night. While crossing the road, a man bumped him with his shoulder, and he did not apologize. The necromancer would not let this stand. The necromancer turned, ready to curse the rude pedestrian. But he wasn't paying attention, so he didn't notice the truck barreling towards him. All that power, undone by a truck. When the necromancer awoke, he was sitting before a goddess. He introduced herself as Nyx, the goddess that would decide where the necromancer would go for his next life. Oh, so I get to go to some amazing isekai world? The necromancer asked.
No, I've decided you'll return until you've learned some humility. I pray you learn from this lesson.
Little did he know she'd send him back in his already dead body. I will admit, it's kind of comfy. I don't care if I have to raise like a whole horde of like zombies. Every time I wake up in the morning, I look over to the side and I go, honey, I feel an evil presence. And then she turns and looks at me. I'm like, oh, there it is. Sorry. Good morning, honey.
Attacking woman.
I've got ectoplasm all up my crack. That's my cousin! Tay-Tay!
It's alright. Hey.
There we go. Everyone come to the BJ store. This will attract customers.
The wind chill. Something's off.
Yeah,
Let's go
I
in and take
farted.
a look.
Meat, thug. We have meat.
I can tell you and I are going to get along just like fire hoses.
And I bet you can do some things with a fire hose, can't you?
Damn it. Fucking damn it, guys. That's hilarious.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing tonight? Ooh, I'm gonna have an echo. I'm gonna fix that. It is rectified. It's good to be back. I had a nice weekend, except for being super busy. But it's good. It's good. It's good. It's nice to have a more regular schedule. Praying for some good news tomorrow. So if y'all can help pray with me, I would appreciate it. I'm really hoping for some good news tomorrow. Other than that, how's everyone else doing? It's actually been a few weeks since I did my normal Ghost Faker stuff. It just all the Halloween stuff and doing this and that. It's been chaotic. So now we're back to making fun of fake ghost videos. And I got a really cool new asset to use with my screen. Actually, it's not new. It's old. I've had it for a long time, but I could never figure out like how best to use it, and now I do. It's just a neat little frame to have around my window. I'm very proud of it. You know, it might seem really small and trivial, but I enjoy it. I think it looks cool, and I'm glad I finally figured out the best way to use it. So I'm just gonna frame my videos I'm reacting to in it. I'm like, it'll look nice. So let's see. Let's show everybody. Scrolling down. I got too much shit in here. There we go. Ta-da! See, I think it's neat. I got the little cobwebs in the corner and the cool effects around the side. I hope it's not too distracting. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, it looks badass. I just hope it's not distracting from the video. It fits my look, my thing. Ooh. You know what? I should move this stuff, though. I'll move that over here for now. Ta-da! There we go. Beautiful. 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 When you said small and trivial, you just opened the door for a huge smartass. How about you mind your own business? So see, yeah, I'm proud of it. What do you think, Lady Taker? What do you think of my new effect? The screen border. You don't like it?
Joking, yeah.
With the cobwebs and the lightning?
It's a party.
I know, right? I'm super proud of it. I'm happy. Let me slide over to the corner a little bit more. I just don't want to block too much of the video. And this way, yeah, I'm blocking less video too. There we go. So we can all watch it, and we can all call out the bullshittery when we see it, right? Right?
Bullshit.
It's bullshit. Bullshit. Here we go.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
There we go. I like that one, but I like this one too. This is one of my new favorites.
It's made of bullshit.
Oh, it's good to be back to doing something old school, but it's really fitting. Let me tell you the story. The reason I started doing Ghost Bakers is because I actually started streaming around October, right? And I figured spooky season, let's do some ghost shit. And I used to really be into the paranormal, but I could not stand watching like all the fakery stuff, and I just kept getting frustrated, like fake. And you know what? I just started calling it out, and people seem to like that. Me ranting on the fucking stupid nonsense that people are putting out there to get TikTok famous. So there it is. It's it. So it's fitting that a year later I'm still streaming and we're doing the ghost fakery bullshit and calling out these morons because they just keep coming. They never stop. So let's do this. Let's do this.
This is Slapped Ham. If
Slap
you want
ham.
the scariest clips of the week, then you're in the right place.
You used to have an intro where you go,
we
Slap
collate the
ham.
creepiest clips that are trending around the
Why
internet.
do you hate it
so
here?
hit that subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content.
Okay,
Like
the moan.
this.
Do you want the scary moan or the normal moan?
That hurt.
I mean, it's Halloween. I could do. Oh.
A still image taken from a live television broadcast has left Reddit users debating whether they've spotted a ghost, a child, or something far more unsettling. The image, posted by user Larissa
It's an
Leaper,
image.
shows political commentator and
All right, let me do political commentator. Fuck off. Look, in the background, still images. The problem with modern still images is they're too easy to fake. Way too easy to fake. Can you prove it? No. But the likelihood? It's up there. It's up there. I give it more of a 90% chance of fake bullshit. But if they didn't mean to get this, and that's what it looks like they didn't intend, it's probably some form of pareidolia. It doesn't mean that they faked it on purpose. Your eyes and brain are working together to see what they want to see. That's usually what happens when you see something in the background, like, oh, it looks like a face! Like, yeah, you're seeing things.
attorney Angela Rye during a live Zoom interview.
I don't know who the fuck she is.
Alone, when a ghostly-looking child appears peeking around a door.
How do you know it's a fucking
background.
child? You're barely getting a face out of it. It's a child. Ooh.
The figure's washed-out appearance and unnatural
ghost
posture
kids are
quickly fueled
scarier.
paranormal speculation. Some viewers insisted it looked like a ghost child, while the poster wrote, "We had to
And
pause
I say
and
it
take
looks
this
like
pic."
bullshit.
I was like, there is no way that is a
made
kid.
of bullshit.
Put the hand on the kid.
But like I said, I don't think that this person did
However,
it on
not
purpose. They
everyone
were
is
during
convinced
an
this is
interview.
anything
See,
supernatural.
they didn't do it on purpose. It's pareidolia. It's people looking for shit where there isn't any.
It genuinely just looks like a strung-out person who broke into the house and didn't realize.
Oh
someone
wow,
was
it does.
home.
Wait.
A theory. that
Okay,
might
you
be
showed
the
me a still image before. No, that's a person peeking the fuck in. It's probably a relative or a kid or something. Someone just poking in, or it could be a B&E. It could have been a breaking and entering, and they come to poke. They're about to rob her, and they're in the background. Like, is someone in here? Uh-oh! I'm on camera.
more alarming.
Folks talking about her sleeping her way to the top.
Do I think
Now
it's a
when
ghost?
she's up
Fuck
against
no,
folks
it's not some
lying
ghost
about her
child.
border
Stop
record,
it.
calling her-
Others suggested a more mundane possibility, that the figure is simply Rye's child, unaware that their mum is being interviewed on TV.
Yeah.
Whether it's a ghost, an unexpected intruder, or just a badly timed cameo, the eerie quality of the footage
It's a badly
is
timed
undeniable.
cameo.
Folks
She got
talking about her
photobombed.
sleeping her way to
Let's
the
not
top.
look further
Now
into
what
it.
she's up against
Could
is
y'all
folks
fucking
lying
stop?
about her border record, calling her.
God damn. She
A
got
chilling image
photobombed.
posted
That's
to
all
Reddit by
it
user
is. Stop it.
AnxiousSpecific9991 has the paranormal community buzzing after what appears to be a ghostly face was spotted in the window
There's
of a century-old
face
Victorian
in the
home.
window.
According to the poster, the photo was taken while their girlfriend was cleaning the home, which belongs to a 100-year-old resident.
Why do
The
we need to know
girlfriend,
that
who
she was
regularly
cleaning the
works at
fucking home?
property, claims she often feels a strange presence inside.
They were-
Even more unsettling,
I
the
feel
elderly
something
homeowner
strange
has allegedly
inside me.
told her she communicates with spirits in the house. While some skeptics were quick to suggest the anomaly was simply a reflection from the curtain, the original poster disagreed, writing, "It does not mimic the pattern or length of the curtain in any conceivable way. When the image is enhanced, the face becomes even more pronounced,
It's
further
pareidolia.
debunking this theory."
This one I don't think was faked. I think this is pareidolia.
Others suggested that the figure could be a statue or ornament outside the home.
I mean, it does
an
look like a
idea that
statue
began
or
to
something.
gain
It looks like
traction.
something from the fucking
Despite
Haunted
the
Mansion.
speculation, many
Is what it
agree
does,
the
like those
image is
singing heads.
unnerving, particularly given the context of
Grim
the
gritty
homeowner
ghosts come out
claiming
to
to speak with spirits.
socialize. God, Purry's on with the emotes tonight. Holy shit,
On
balls.
July 25th, 2025, paranormal investigators gathered in Scotland's infamous Deckmont Woods, hoping to establish peaceful contact with extraterrestrials.
Oh, and there we go.
Known
We got
as
our
a close
first spot of the
encounters
night.
the fifth kind,
It's
or
over on Kick.
CE5 event.
And
The
here's your
gathering attracted
band.
paranormal enthusiasts
Later.
and UFO researchers eager to communicate intentionally with beings
Encounters
from
of the
another world.
fifth kind.
Participants meditated, broadcast sound signals, and attempted
Can I
direct
be the sixth?
communication
I wanna
using
be the
methods
sixth
developed by
kind.
noted UFO researcher Dr. Stephen Greer.
There you can
These
be
techniques
69.
combined group meditation, tonal signals, and collective intent aimed specifically at initiating contact with alien intelligences.
Alien
During a pilot
intelligence
event, participants
says.
reported mysterious flashes of light in the sky.
I
While
hate
organizers
most
acknowledged
of these
the sightings
UFO
could
fucking
have mundane
sightings.
explanations, such as
They're
aircraft
so
or
ridiculous
distant
now,
campfires,
and with
many
like
attendees
fucking
felt convinced they'd
AI
experienced
and
something
CGI, all the
genuinely
technology we
paranormal.
have today, it's
Deckmont
just getting
Woods was
fucking
deliberately
ridiculous.
chosen for this CE5
Like the fucking
event
Bigfoot
due to
videos
its
that
notorious connection to the famous
I
Bob
admit I
Taylor
got a couple
UFO
chuckles out of the
incident.
Bigfoot ones.
On November 9th, 1979,
But you're gonna see this
forestry
shit all
worker
the fucking
Robert Bob
time
Taylor
soon.
claimed he encountered a mysterious dome-shaped craft hovering in the woods.
Yeah, like this image. This
Taylor
image right here.
described
That was
being
probably
assaulted by
fucking done
two
with AI.
smaller orb-like objects, dragging him
It
towards
had
the
a
larger
pair of
craft before
balls.
he passed
Hairy
out.
balls. Look at the
Investigators later
stuff coming
documented
out.
physical evidence
He
at the
saw a
scene,
pair of hairy
including
balls.
strange ladder-shaped indentations and dozens of small round imprints in the soil. Taylor's injuries
They were
led local
teabagging the
police
ground,
to
they were
officially
dragging
record the
them
incident
balls.
as a criminal assault, the only UFO case in the UK to be treated this way. Taylor maintained his account
Oh, the
consistently until
aliens
his death in
assaulted him.
2007, and the
The
Deckmont
cops
Woods
actually
encounter
fucking
remains one
filed
of
it as an
Britain's most
assault.
credible and intriguing UFO cases, highlighted by respected ufologists like Malcolm Robinson. By
Ufologists.
combining this historic UFO encounter with modern CE5 contact
Ufos.
methods, this recent event has added another intriguing chapter to Deckmont Woods' already chilling legacy.
Yeah.
So did attendees of this CE5 event successfully communicate with extraterrestrials?
Probably
Or
not.
is the truth still out there? As always, I'll leave it up
Probably
to you to
some
decide.
fucking,
Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below.
Probably taking some good stuff, some shrooms or something. They're having some hallucinogens. My thoughts.
A strange piece of footage uploaded to Reddit by user
Them pot
Majestic
leaves.
Run 1763
Those are pot
is
leaves.
making waves online after what appears to be an unidentified creature was captured by a security
Wait,
camera.
we're
in
gonna
rural
ignore the
Missouri.
marijuana?
The brief clip, taken from the user's uncle's
Are you
home
fucking
surveillance
kidding me?
system, shows a large lumbering animal walking across the yard. Its form so
This
unusual
is probably
that
done
viewers
with the
have struggled
AI,
to
and the
identify
AI
what
put
it
the
could
fucking
be.
marijuana there.
Naturally,
That-
Redditors had jokes, and many
we're-
compared the figure to
jokes?
the fictional man-bear pig
How
from
about the
South
fucking
Park.
pot?
But humor aside, it still seemed that many
Look at the
users couldn't
fucking-
confidently explain what they were seeing.
That's marijuana. I've seen them
Suggestions
leaves. We
ranged
used to
from a
draw them
bear
in
with
high
mange,
school.
A deer caught at a weird angle, or even a wild hog hybrid. Others, leaning more
Meow.
into the mysterious, suggested
Meow,
it could
meow.
be a cryptid, skinwalker, or some
Meow
kind
meow
of
meow meow
experimental
meow meow
creature
meow
gone
meow meow
rogue.
meow meow meow.
Still, there's no clear consensus. The footage lacks enough detail for a definitive
Yeah, well,
ID.
I told you what I
The
think.
strangeness
It's
of the
fucking
creature's
AI,
appearance
and the
has kept
AI
Reddit
fucked up
buzzing.
with the plants and put fucking pot leaves in there. I love how we just ignore that fact. Fucking slapped ham is sheltered. He couldn't even
A
recognize
mysterious
the
video
fucking
posted
weed.
to Reddit by user Cultural Survey 4589 has sparked a wave of eerie speculation
The
after
eyes.
capturing what appears to be
Wait,
a
how
pair
many
of
times are we
glowing
gonna
red
do this?
eyes staring from a neighboring garden
You
in
get
Somerset,
two fucking
UK.
lights and stand in the fucking dark. They're not eyes. They're fucking some idiot fucking around in the woods. Is there a kitty? Actually,
According to the poster,
there's several
the incident
kitties.
occurred late one night
I
while they
bet
were
you
relaxing
did,
in their
Aesop.
living room. Out of the
Hey,
corner of their
what do
eye,
you think
they
of my
noticed
new,
something
video border?
unsettling. Two bright red
I like my
eyes
new video
staring
border.
directly at
I'm
them
very
from
proud
across
of
a
it.
dirt path, deep within the darkness of a nearby garden. I got out my camera
I
and
bet you
filmed
do.
as I could see the head
Everyone
tilt,
hates it here.
they wrote.
I'm a grumpy asshole. There's your moan.
Given Somerset's mix of rural farmland and folklore-rich countryside, some viewers couldn't help but draw connections to tales of phantom hounds, skinwalkers, or other legendary
Yeah, of
night
course,
stalkers.
people will make up all kinds
One
of shit, and it's
commenter
probably
pointed
some
out that
idiot
the
in the woods
eyes
with
were
fucking
spaced
lights.
wider apart
That's
than
all
most
it
small
is.
animals, and
Can we
seemed
stop
too high
this,
off the ground to be a
please?
fox or rabbit. Despite numerous theories, no definitive explanation has been confirmed. The original poster says they haven't seen the eyes again since that night. Adding
Yeah,
to the
well,
mystery.
I told you what I thought the fuck it was. It's bullshit.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit.
Coming up in our last segment in
I heard
just
him
a few
out. Yeah,
seconds, we
that's,
take a look at a bizarre mystery unfolding in a home
That's
in
Scuff
Spain.
Kitty.
But before
Normally
we do,
I'd say
remember
it's
to
church,
hit
but
like,
Scuff Kitty
subscribe
is
if you're new, and leave some comments
in heat,
below.
and she's really
The more
annoying
you
when she's
interact
like
with our
that.
channel, the more
I have to take them to get them
Filthy
fixed.
animal.
And a happy new year.
A Reddit post by user Pink Pixel Goose has gone viral this
Pink
week after the user
Pixel
shared an
Goose.
unsettling series of events
That's a
in
hell
what
of a
she and
fucking
her
name.
husband now suspect is a deeply haunted home.
Deeply? How is it deeply haunted? Did the
According to
ghost
post,
really
the
penetrate?
user awoke around 12:55 a.m. to get a drink of water and discovered something strange. Their washing up bowl.
Scuff Kitty, you are being noisy as fuck. Whisper. Why are you being a butt? Why are you being a butt? Everyone can hear you, Miss Noisy Pants. She's normally super quiet. That's why we named her Whisper. But she's got a wild hair up her butt tonight. Holy shit.
Bowl was filled with warm, soapy water. The dishes from earlier were already dry, and the couple
Okay.
lives alone in their home in Spain.
I missed what
I
happened.
always
How
leave
about
my
you show
bowl
me again?
sink empty due to flies, she explained. Even more unnerving is that this isn't the couple's first brush due to flies.
Okay, wait,
Discovered
I
something
gotta see what the
husband
fuck
now
happened.
suspect is a deeply haunted home.
Yeah, deeply haunted, whatever. Get on with it. It's
According
fucking
to the
dishes.
post, the user awoke around 12:55 a.m. to get a drink of water and discovered something strange.
What?
Their washing up bowl was filled with warm, soapy water.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Dishes from earlier.
That's your fucking haunting. I woke up to get water, and there was soapy water. Holy shit! Deeply haunted. That's a weird phrase. Yeah, the ghost penetrated deeply. It got right in there in the crack and left its ectoplasm all over the place. That's your fucking haunting. Really? It's so scary. I got up and there was a bucket of soapy water. Oh my God! It's deeply haunted. Deeply.
Earlier were already dry, and the couple lives alone in their home in Spain.
Really?
I always leave my bowl sink empty due to flies.
Yeah,
she
well,
explained.
somebody fucking forgot,
Even
huh?
more unnerving is
How
that
about
this
that?
isn't the couple's first brush with the unexplained.
I
According
would
to
have
the
gone with
post, the
something a
home
little
has been
bit
the
more
site of previous
substantial.
strange happenings, including a gnome-like figure witnessed by the poster running
Yay!
across their
AI
bedroom floor.
images.
She described it as no taller than a foot, with a pointed hat, beard, and arms pumping as it ran.
Somebody's
I
on
wish
the
I was joking,
hallucinogens.
she added, but equally, I could debunk it
Thought
as
he
being
said
half
balls.
asleep.
He probably did. I was talking
Other
about balls
strange
earlier.
events involve phantom voices,
Gotta love them
unexplainable object
balls.
relocations such as piles of money, dog toys, and even underwear turning up under the couch, places her dog can't reach, and a persistent feeling of being watched. While many readers laughed nervously at the gnome sighting, the post quickly drew serious responses. Some
My wife wanted to remind me of a horrible, horrible fucking story. Of course, she has to just keep picking on me. I went out and got drunk. I came home, right? I decided I wanted to take a bath because I feel better, you know, before bed. I get to relax in a nice hot tub. All right? Well, I fell asleep. And now I'm a big dude. I blocked the overflow drain so that I could put a little bit more water in the tub. Yeah, big mistake. I fell asleep and I flooded the bathroom.
Twice.
Would you stop? Lies, the dog can totally reach it if they try hard enough. Oh, yes, they can. No, so, you know, she woke me up and I was like, oh, clean it! And we had a wet dry vac, you know, and I cleaned it all up. I took care of it. But then, I think it was like a year later, maybe a couple months. It was a while later because I had my spinal surgery. And after I recouped from my spinal surgery, I went out and I got hammered. I got spammered. The first time was my birthday, and we were at an awards ceremony for Universal Entertainment. And all my friends were buying me drinks all night long, but I had to drink what they were drinking, so it was just handing off drinks. The second time was I was finally able to drink after my spinal surgery, and I went I overestimated or underestimated or whatever, overestimated my alcohol tolerance after being gone so long. And I got spammered again, and I did the same thing. I fell asleep in the tub and flooded the bathroom again.
And how did I get revenge?
Yeah.
Sorry.
And then the next morning, my wife is baking pots and pans for breakfast, like, good morning, honey, just to fuck with my hangover. You're like, I agree with wifey. You eat my butthole.
offered rational theories
You can have
for the
some of my
mysterious
chocolate
soapy
starfish.
water, including sleepwalking, memory-related side effects from prescription medication, or even dissociative states. But one
Dissociative
particularly
state.
compelling theory drew attention:
Dissociative
carbon
bullshit.
monoxide poisoning. Multiple users pointed to a now famous Reddit post from years earlier in which a user experienced seemingly paranormal activity, mysterious post-it notes, memory lapses, and deleted webcam footage, only to later discover that a carbon monoxide leak was likely
That is
causing
what
memory
she said.
blackouts and hallucinations. The gnome sighting also sparked debate. Some pointed to hypnagogic hallucinations, vivid dreamlike experiences that occur
Hypnagogic?
between waking and sleeping.
Really?
While others
God
joked
damn.
about folkloric connections, likening the encounter to legends of mischievous house spirits.
Of course, people
Despite
think
the various
everything's
theories,
fucking
many
ghosts or
agreed
some
the experiences were too
fairies or
strange to
spirits
ignore
or something
and worth
fucking weird.
investigating
It can't be
further,
common
whether
sense.
scientifically
Somebody got
or
up, fucking
spiritually.
did the water, or maybe forgot to empty the
So
bitch
what do you
out.
think is going on here? Could
It's
the
gotta be a
Redditor have
ghost
ghostly
over a
house
bucket of
guest, a
fucking
sleep
water.
disorder,
Give me a
or
goddamn
something
break.
much stranger? Let me know your theories in the comments section below.
How about I give you my theory now? It's bullshit!
It's made of bullshit!
Now, if you want to see some more spooky content, then hit those links right there. They'll keep you entertained for hours and hours.
No,
Leave
I
us
got
some
plenty
feedback
on my
down in the
list to
comments.
watch.
Which one of these clips you thought was the scariest or weirdest? We love hearing your feedback. And that's it for me. I'll see you all next time.
It's over! Caca! Caca! Budget X-Files? Okay, Beardo gets scared. Aliens, ghosts, and zero proof. Welcome to Skinwalker Ranch! Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun. Oh, joy.
Welcome to Skinwalker Ranch, the place where science ghosts die and billionaires cosplay as Ghostbusters with military funding. It's been called the most haunted place in America, a paranormal hotspot, a UFO nest, and
Bullshit!
my personal favourite, a place of interdimensional portals. What it actually
Yeah,
is
portals.
a multi-million
Something's
dollar
getting shoved up somewhere there.
live-action roleplay camp. People who
Oh
think
yeah,
that
Skinwalker
EMF
Ranch. Yeah,
meters
it's famous
are like
now.
actual working Ouija boards. It's insane.
What in the heck are we looking at? This next chapter of our... We're putting a lot of new equipment out here on this
Oh yeah,
property.
I saw that show. I had to watch it.
Into your system wirelessly.
Everybody go. Everybody in the cars down here.
You're on the cusp.
That's all
discovering
staged.
The secret of Skinwalker Ranch.
It's just like
So
them
what is
fucking
Skinwalker
reality
Ranch?
shows.
Skinwalker Ranch is a
That aren't
512-acre
reality.
property in Utah.
Oh,
It's been
I'm sure
made
it got
famous
debunked.
for
I'm sure.
Native American
It's all for money.
folklore, creepy cattle mutilations, UFO sightings, and of course, reality TV drama that would make Ghost Adventures blush.
Yep, it's bad.
Many people
It's
have
bad.
claimed to have been there.
Originally, it was a Skinwalker. Then it was Alien. And then there was all this other kind of shit. And then you know, any old common sense should stop and say, maybe they're making this shit the fuck up. Skinwalker Ranch. Yeah, because there was a story about a fucking Skinwalker. What the fuck do aliens have to do with it? What's all this other shit? Come on!
Robbie Williams actually randomly turned up in a documentary about the place. Just sitting there, smoking a cigarette, looking at the sky like, yeah, cool. I believe, man, but nothing happened. So the ranch was originally known for its Navajo legend of the Skinwalkers. The Skinwalkers are basically shape-shifting witch doctors or witches or not so nice people from the Navajo, and it forms part of
Not
the
so nice
Navajo's
people. How do you know they
religious
weren't nice?
belief.
Did you meet
So
one?
A lot of people are actually annoying the Navajo by seemingly mocking their belief system. I'm not here to mock the belief system of the Navajo. I'm here to mock the people mocking them for money. This ranch has become ground zero for every spooky claim imaginable. Alien lights, check. Poltergeists, sure. Interdimensional portals, you bet.
Bruh.
Scientific evidence. Look, man,
None.
they've got vibes. So let's move on
Vibes.
to the billionaire
Fucking
phase.
really?
In 1996, hotel tycoon Robert Bigelow buys the ranch to investigate the paranormal. And with help from the Pentagon, he forms NIDS, NIDS, very close to NIPS. They are essentially a spooky science squad
just
that
some fucking made
investigates
up name.
full time at the ranch. And they have found and produced nothing. At this point, despite years and years of surveillance, millions in funding, people with actual PhDs being involved, they found the same thing that you'll find in the average Sam and Colby video. Blurry lights, subjective
Bullshit!
feelings, and zero data that can be held up to peer review. And in 2016,
Military
Aerospace
backing, and they
broke.
found jack shit.
Brandon Fugel buys the ranch and greenlights the Skinwalker Ranch, a show where every episode is 45 minutes of the following.
Yep.
A cow has mysteriously died again. And one of these. The team also includes a scientist by the name of Travis Taylor, who was later revealed to have been working for the Pentagon's UFO task force, because, of course he was. But instead of actual studies, we get lines like, "We got a spike on the RF meter." I don't know what an RF meter is. They never explain what it is, what it does. But they treat it like they've just discovered gravity. And the cows. Always the cows. Nothing says paranormal evidence quite like dead cows or cows dying. Never mind that Utah is known for its predators, diseases, heat, and hear me out here, we're going to think way outside the box. Natural causes. But here on Skinwalker Ranch, every animal death is a possible alien probe, a demonic force, or a cryptid murder. And then we move on to the tech and the science. The team loves to use tech.
Strange bubble that we are dealing with may provide the answers at Skinwalker Ranch.
something that's fixing it. So I show elevated gamma readings. We need to flood
Get the Hulk's coming!
Instruments. This is unlike any experiment we've done before.
But why? Why don't you explore more?
RF meters, FLIR cameras, LiDAR scans. But like me as a kid, when I'm dragged into B&Q with my dad, I see all the cool looking power
I'm sure they
tools.
had all kinds of stuff
They
going
don't
on
seem
there.
to know any of it works. But they look cool. And even watching the show and watching them use them, we don't know how they work either. I still feel like that kid with my dad. Like, ooh,
yeah, 'cause
sharp,
it's made up.
this looks fun. Ooh. I still don't know how to work some of my dad's tools. They scan for EMF levels, but they don't take any baseline readings. They don't use the meters properly. They used LiDAR scans to detect ghosts, and LiDAR is light detection and ranging scan. It's a remote sensing method that uses laser light to create detailed 3D models of objects and environments. It works by emitting laser pulses and measuring the time it takes them to return after hitting the surface, which is then used to calculate distances and create a point cloud. This point cloud data can be processed to generate a highly detailed 3D representation of the scanned area, including elevation models and other spatial information. And they use that scan to detect ghosts. And my personal favourite with these guys, they find strange radiation. But they never produce any calibrated data or anything for independent review. There's no outside sources looking at this. Boggles the mind. Next we'll move on to the portal theory.
Here we go.
Love portals on this channel. 30 East Drive has one in his airing cupboard. Really Haunted has one on his living room wall. Crazy times, I tell you. Crazy times. Basically, after the team failed to capture any UFOs,
There's so many places that have a portal,
actual aliens, or any cryptids,
but no
the
one
team
can
reaches for the
measure
ultimate
it.
in
Like they just
get
know
out of
there's a
evidence
portal
free
in the
card.
closet.
Maybe
They
there's a
can't
portal,
measure it. They
but
can't.
we just can't see it.
It'd be good if we know where it is, then test it. There's got to be a way, right?
It's almost like when I've got a hangover and I can't find my car keys in the one spot that I always put them, and instead of looking, I just sit there with a headache and go, they must be in another dimension. I need a nap. So why does Skinwalker Ranch exist now? Well, Skinwalker Ranch, in my opinion, is no longer about discovery. It's about content. It's about funding. It's about the illusion of science, but it's wrapped up in this nice, neat little bow package of a reality show. Scary light. Dramatic music. Commercial break.
Money.
I'll be able to get scared hat now. The real secret of Skinwalker Ranch is that mystery sells. Uncertainty is that product. And if they ever solved the uncertainty, the show would be cancelled. Despite the years and years and years and years of research, work, money, time, effort, numerous owners, numerous people coming in and out, scientific minds, celebrities, there's still no credible evidence of portals,
nothing,
skinwalkers,
zero,
UFOs at
just
this ranch.
bullshit and
Every
yapping
scientific
and
attempt to verify something has absolutely failed. But as Queen said, the show must go on because it's not about the truth. It's about the vibes, man. And the next time somebody says to you, "What about Skinwalker Ranch, man?" Just remember, it's a billionaire-funded ghost hunt that has produced nothing. Nothing at all. Got some nice camera angles, I guess.
But people watch the show because they're
the
curious.
like button like Ed Warren smashed his babysitter. Yeah, I went there. Subscribe to more paranormal myth busting. And comment below your favourite kind of paranormal. Sorry. That earworm is with you from now on. And remember, if you see a mysterious light in the sky in Utah, probably just a drone or maybe a cow fart. I don't know. Either way, it's not a portal. Much love to you all.
Of course not.
Out.
Uh-oh.
So smash the like button like Ed Warren smashed his babies. So the Navajo tribe have been there for generations, and then the white guys turn up and say, this land is cursed. Also for sale. Ah yes, because nothing screams authenticity like a Native American curse used to justify a bad real estate investment. Big Luke spent millions studying this ranch for years, and he came away with the same evidence I got staring at my toaster with bread in it when I'm drunk as fuck, and I forgot to turn the plug on. After watching the documentaries and the show a number of times, if I had £1 for every time they said, I don't know what this means, I could afford my own haunted ranch.
Damn right.
And a budget drone shot. In fact, I could call it My Haunted Garden. Skinwalkers caught on camera. Absolutely not. Never. Not even close. UFOs seen above the ranch. It happens all the time in Utah.
UFOs.
It's a testing area. And
peeping in
an
windows.
air corridor. But hey, maybe in the next season they'll catch a 4K ghost.
Probably not.
It's probably a raccoon.
Isn't that a cow? Oh, a dead cow. But it's moving.
Even the dead cows are not really dead. They get up and move. The cows are like, I don't want to be in your shit show. Fuck this. I'm
a
out.
Dead cow. That moves. Wow, that's a long exit. Holy shit. Okay. Ooh. Top 5 most disturbing real lost media. Ooh, lost media? Let's see if this is any
There are
good.
countless stories about hidden pieces of media that once existed, but have since completely vanished.
Why?
Many of these tales come with chilling reminders of cover-ups or deception. These lost recordings are not just forgotten shows or missing
Or
tapes.
pornos of celebrities in their younger years that they wish would go away.
Even rewritten it. So from the unidentified woman at the center of JFK's assassination to the lost moon landing footage, we'll be examining 5 unsettling pieces of lost media that for various reasons have never been revealed to the public, despite almost certainly existing. Now, before we dive in, we would like to say that we have been incredibly overwhelmed with the amount of support we've received on Patreon lately. If you want to see the videos that YouTube does not let us upload, such as the Apollo 11 missing tapes.
Ooh.
In 1969, during the Apollo 11 mission,
69,
NASA reached a
dude!
remarkable milestone in human history by landing astronauts on the moon and broadcasting the event to the world.
Or did they?
The footage of Neil Armstrong stepping onto the lunar surface and stating, "That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind," became an iconic moment.
Yes,
However,
it did.
what people around the world didn't realize is that they were viewing a degraded version of the original footage.
Oh, really?
The grainy black and white footage became one of the most iconic broadcasts in history. But behind the scenes, something strange was happening. Something that decades later would fuel deep suspicion and speculation. That footage wasn't the original, and the real high-quality video of the moon landing had mysteriously vanished. And this isn't a conspiracy. The original footage of Apollo 11 was recorded in a unique slow-scan television SSTV format, which was far superior to the version that was broadcast on global television. To convert the SST transmission for standard television viewing, NASA's ground receiving stations
like
performed real-time
the
scan conversion
conspiracy theory
to the
that the moon
NTSC
landing was
television
faked and filmed in a
The original
soundstage.
magnetic data tapes were supposed to then be carefully archived by NASA, yet when researchers and archivists went looking for them decades later, they were gone. Not misplaced, not damaged, simply gone.
What do you mean not
NASA,
misplaced? How do you
after
know
an
they're not
internal
misplaced if you
investigation
couldn't
that
find them?
concluded around 2009, offered a remarkably mundane explanation. These tapes were likely erased and reused in the 1980s during a period of tape shortages. According to this account, someone had apparently decided that the raw, unfiltered video of mankind's first step on the moon wasn't valuable enough to keep, so recorded over it.
Well, think about it.
For many, this explanation raises...
Back in the day, film studios didn't think anything about their leftover props and shit. And some of the most iconic pieces from some of the most famous movies were just destroyed or thrown in the garbage. Shit that would probably go for thousands or even millions on an auction. Were just tossed out. Fuck it. We don't need the Death Star. Right? I mean, this shit...
There's more questions than it
I
answers.
wouldn't put it past them.
Why wasn't
I
one of
mean,
the most important astronomical videos ever recorded treated with more care? How could the world's most advanced space agency lose or choose to erase such critical historical material? And why, despite the technological prowess of the Apollo era, were there no duplicate SSTV recordings stored in multiple locations? Adding to the mystery,
well, like
the
you
tapes
said, wasn't there a
disappeared during
shortage?
period when public interest in re-examining the moon landings was growing, fueled in part by skepticism, hoax theories, and demands for more transparency. The erasure of the original video, unfiltered, unedited,
it's stupid.
and of much higher quality than what the public saw,
Of
has led
course.
some to believe that the tapes were intentionally destroyed to prevent the release of information or footage that might not align with the official narrative.
Ooh.
What do you make of this one?
Fancy schmancy.
Ed Gein's interview tapes and crime footage.
Whoa.
In 2023, a chilling new chapter in the story of Ed Gein emerged with the release of Psycho, The Lost Tapes of Ed Gein, a 4-part docu-series by MGM+.
Yeah.
This series marked the first time the public had access to long-rumored audio
I don't need the
recordings of Gein,
details.
the notorious murderer and grave robber, whose horrific actions inspired films such as Psycho, The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and The Silence of the Lambs. The tapes, previously
Yeah, that's how fucked up it was.
for decades, were discovered in 2019 in a safety deposit box belonging to the family of Judge Boyd Clark, the man who oversaw Gein's initial post-arrest interrogations in 1957. The recordings capture Ed Gein's own voice speaking in the immediate aftermath of his arrest, as authorities began to unravel the horrors that lay within his rural Wisconsin farmhouse, where they found human remains repurposed as furniture and clothing, body parts preserved in jars, and evidence of multiple grave robberies. Until the release of these tapes, Gein's voice had remained a mystery.
What would you do with the head? That must have been taken from reading about these magazines and everything, taking the equation like a headhunter.
The docu-series uses this
Wow.
audio to reconstruct his mental state, blending it with rare crime scene footage, archival photographs, and psychiatric evaluations to present a
Damn.
more intimate and disturbing portrait of a man both shaped
Yeah,
and
I don't need a
consumed by
more
psychosis.
intimate portrait of
The
fucking this
tapes reveal
guy.
a deeply disturbed individual struggling with delusions, guilt, and a detachment from reality. The audio is haunting, not just because of what Gein
That's a
confesses,
creepy fucking
but due to
picture.
the casual and disconnected manner in which he recounts horrors that would haunt a generation. Before the tapes were revealed, there was a widespread belief that no audio or video of Gein existed, and according to the creators of the show, the tapes discovered in 2019 represent the only verified recordings of Gein's voice. Or do they? In 1958, Gein allegedly gave an interview to journalist Stavo Churchillo, but the whereabouts of the footage is unknown. Additionally,
Interesting.
when the police entered Gein's farmhouse after his arrest, they took several photographs of the horrors they found inside that are available to view online, but they never publicly acknowledged audio or video recordings from inside the home. And whilst it's possible that police archives and psychiatric institutions hold further materials, such as unpublished interview recordings or crime scene audio, there is no documentation or credible report to confirm their existence, even though they very likely exist.
Yeah, well, it
Another
sounds
mystery
pretty gross
is what
to
happened
me.
to filmmaker Errol Morris's interview with Ed Gein. In 1975, Morris traveled to Plainfield, Wisconsin, where he conducted multiple interviews with Ed Gein, who was residing at Mendota State Hospital in Madison. Morris later made plans with German director Werner Herzog to secretly open Gein's mother's grave
Werner
that summer
Herzog.
in order to test their theory that Gein had already exhumed her remains. Although Herzog arrived as scheduled, Morris had second thoughts and did not attend, so Herzog did not go through with opening the grave. Afterward, Morris
Awkward.
returned to Plainfield, where he stayed for almost a year and conducted hundreds of hours of interviews. However, despite this extensive work, his aspirations to write a book or create a film titled Digging Up the Past remains unfinished. Morris allegedly has the interviews, but whether we'll ever see them is up for debate. Maybe some things are just too disturbing to show.
You think? Fucking Ed
Ayrton
Gein, you
Senna.
think it might be a little too
Ayrton
much?
Senna is widely regarded as one of the greatest racing drivers of all time. He suffered a tragic accident during the 1994 Formula One San Marino Grand Prix while approaching the Tamburello corner and travelling at a speed of 190 miles per hour. Senna lost control of his Williams FW16 and veered off the racing line. His car collided with an unprotected concrete barrier, causing the right front wheel to detach and enter the cockpit, striking the right frontal area of Senna's helmet. The impact resulted in fatal injuries, and he was essentially killed instantly, although he remained on life support for several hours due to Italian law.
Damn.
Senna's death was seen as a national tragedy by many of his Brazilian fans, leading the Brazilian government to declare 3 days of national mourning. For years, the Williams F1 team was involved in Italian criminal court proceedings regarding the accident, but the exact cause of the crash has never fully been understood, with various theories suggesting that a broken steering column, modified at Senna's request just before the race, could be responsible, or that low tire pressures may have played a role due to a lengthy period behind the safety car.
But let me guess, there's no video.
Footage from Senna's onboard camera cuts out just before his car hits the wall, and the footage of the accident itself has never been officially released. Around the time of the crash, Formula One boss Bernie Ecclestone was quoted as saying that Senna's in-camera car footage was delivered to Frank Williams, the head of the Williams team, just 2 days after the event. But mystery surrounds the onboard footage of the impact, which appears to be missing. During the legal proceedings for the Senna manslaughter trial, the chief prosecutor requested the onboard footage of the incident. However, representatives from the Formula One Constructors Association misunderstood the request and did not fulfill it, claiming that shots of the impact did not exist. Footage was finally received by Italian authorities on September 9th, 1996, but the impact was missing. The footage also aired on Brazil's Rede Globo, but ended 12.8 seconds into Senna's fatal lap. Data showed the crash occurred 14.2 seconds into the lap, meaning 1.4 seconds of critical footage was missing. In court, it was noted that there was a 0.9 second gap, which FOCA attributed to a camera switch made by their director, and claimed it was coincidental that the footage ended just before the accident. Despite the presence of many handheld cameras at the circuit that day, their footage has not been released either. Notably, a camera positioned at the Tamburello corner was focused on the track during the crash. However, no footage of the paramedics' efforts has been made public. Some handheld footage was briefly shown in a news report on the 10th anniversary of Senna's death.
That sucks.
Much of the remaining footage likely remains under strict control by Formula One management, raising concerns that they may have something to hide. It is very likely that the last moments of Ayrton Senna's life were recorded, but we may never see it, either because it has been deleted, is too distressing to view, or is being deliberately concealed.
Well, yeah. The problem is when you hide shit.
The Babushka lady. On November.
When people know you have the video and you don't air it, you don't show it, people get suspicious. Even if you're innocent, they're going to say you had something to do with it because you're hiding the video. I mean, it's kind of the way things work here.
On 22nd, 1963, JFK was assassinated while riding in a motorcade through downtown Dallas, Texas.
Ooh.
The alleged assassin Lee Harvey Oswald fired shots
we know
from
this
the 6th
story.
floor window of the Texas school book.
I've heard of the Babushka lady.
The investigation that followed concluded that he acted alone. However, despite the official narrative, various conspiracy theories have emerged regarding who was truly responsible for President Kennedy's assassination.
Yep.
One of the most intriguing mysteries from that fateful day involves a woman known as the Babushka lady. She was seen filming during the event. Despite the historical significance of her footage and extensive efforts to identify eyewitnesses, her identity remains unknown, and her film has never been made public. Photographs from the scene depict a dark-haired woman in her late 30s to early 40s, wearing a voluminous tan trench coat, sunglasses, and a scarf tied closely beneath her chin. She became a person of interest shortly after the assassination, as investigators meticulously examined all films and images for evidence of a possible second shooter or accomplice on the grassy knoll across the road from where the presidential.
Everybody's heard about this story.
When the shots were fired. The Babushka lady was part of a small crowd on that side of the road, making her visible in several photographs. She drew attention not only for her unusual, unseasonal clothing, which could have served as a disguise.
Wait. How is it unseasonable? Look at... Okay, jacket. Okay? And you can see in the other pictures it's fucking windy, everyone's hair is getting blown around, so she's wearing a thing to hold her hair down. I don't think that the outfit is strange. I don't. Sunny day, she's wearing sunglasses. I mean... You could say she's suspicious for other reasons, but if you're saying that the clothing stands out, hey, pay attention to the rest of the photo there.
Also because in many images, she appears to be holding her hands up to her face, suggesting that she was using a video camera.
I hold my hand to my face when I yawn.
The shooting began.
When I sneeze. My nose itches.
Calmly by the roadside, still holding something in her hands.
Well, my nose hole.
The identity of the woman remains unconfirmed, and there is even ambiguity regarding whether she was a woman at all, as her face is not clearly visible. In at least one photograph,
Are you kidding me?
She adopts a wide stance that many say appears more masculine than feminine.
Oh,
In
stop
1970,
it! That's a hell of a
woman named
reach.
Beverly Oliver came forward, claiming that she was the Babushka lady. She said she had filmed the assassination using a Super 8 Yashica camera, and that shortly afterward, 2 men identifying themselves as FBI agents approached her and confiscated the film. According to Oliver, they promised to return it, but never did.
Yeah.
However, her account was met with skepticism. The camera she claimed to use was not introduced to the market until 1969,
Ooh.
6 years after Kennedy's death. Furthermore, photographic evidence suggests that the woman
I don't know.
seen
You
in
said
Dealey
you couldn't
Plaza
see a clear
does not
picture. That
resemble
looks like a
Oliver,
clear
and
picture
many
of
have
her.
dismissed her claim as
What the fuck?
fabrication, although some remain open to the possibility that parts of her story might be true. As Oliver retold her story, it became increasingly complex, and eventually included claims that she had known Jack Ruby.
Oh, the
man who
story
killed
keeps
Oswald while in
adding and
custody,
changing over
and that he had
time.
introduced her to JFK.
Sounds like
at a
somebody
party.
wanting attention, in my opinion.
Unfortunately, she had no corroborating evidence to support her claims.
Of course
making them
not!
dubious at best. Despite extensive investigations by the
How
FBI
many people came
and the
forward
House
and said they were
Select Committee
Princess
on Assassinations
Anastasia?
in the 1970s, her
The
identity was
Russian
never
royal
officially
family.
confirmed,
The
and
what
any
was it?
films she may have taken have never surfaced.
Ah, go watch
Given her
the
position at
fucking
the time of
movie
shooting,
Anastasia.
if she had been filming, her footage would have provided a direct and unobstructed view of the presidential limousine at the exact moment the shots were fired, making it one of the most significant visual records of the event. Of course, from the existing photographs available, there is no way to definitively prove that the Babushka lady
Of
was
all these
actually
pictures
holding
you're
a
showing
camera,
of her, I haven't
and some
seen a
have suggested
camera.
that it was a gun.
I mean, this one, it
But
looks
seemed
like she's holding a
inconceivable
camera.
that she would not know. that
But you can't see
investigators
the
were trying
camera.
to identify her. So why did she choose not to come forward? To this day, the
Maybe she
Babushka
had no
lady
reason
remains
to
a
come
haunting
forward.
figure in the JFK assassination narrative. An anonymous witness, potentially holding lost evidence, who simply walked away into history, never to be seen again.
Who fucking knows? I mean, that one's a who knows thing.
World Trade Center 9/11 elevator camera footage.
Okay. Nope.
Among the many chilling pieces of lost media associated.
And I'm done. And I'm done.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and
I don't want to watch any more tragedies and stuff like that. This is supposed to be creepy haunted shit, not horrible, make you miserable type shit.
this is slapped ham.
I mean, Ed
You're about to
Gein
see
kinda
some
fit in.
seriously scary video clips. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content.
Anything on 9/11, I'm like, I remember that day. I remember where I was, what I was doing, how it was informed. It was a bad day, and I don't want to.
Just like this.
And the other videos were a bit of a reach and fucking more
In April
like
2025,
conspiracy
Reddit user
theory shit.
Pausing God uploaded an unsettling
been
set
enough
of photographs
conspiracy
that have
theory
since
shit on
become the
9/11.
subject of intense debate. According to the original post, the photos were taken by his ex-partner at a daycare centre located in rural Victoria, Australia. Initially, everything seems completely normal. The first image shows a group of children innocently lining up for lunch.
Yeah.
However, it's the second photo, captured just a couple of seconds after the first, that
Okay.
reveals something deeply chilling.
Deeply chilling, just like deeply haunted. What?
At first glance,
What?
nothing seems amiss. But upon
course.
closer inspection, right behind the young girl standing in the center of the frame,
So?
her hands playfully covering her face, a strange, grey, pallid-looking figure can be seen.
Stop it.
This ghostly childlike form is partially obscured.
It's probably
and the longer
another
you look, the more
fucking
disturbing
kid,
the
you-
figure becomes.
Oh my god. It just looks
According
like
to the
someone
poster,
standing
neither he
behind.
nor his ex-partner had any interest or experience with
what?
the paranormal. Both were skeptical, and the daycare itself decided not to share these photos online due to the unsettling discovery.
No, how about because they're other
Curiously, he
people's
also
fucking
mentioned
kids?
previously hearing unexplained voices
Stop
and
it.
crying babies during his visits to the childcare centre.
Yeah,
Though
sure.
he'd always brushed them off as having rational explanations.
It's a hell of a
Until
fucking
now.
reach. There's a room
Post
full of
quickly went
kids.
viral, racking
And
up
you're like,
over
oh, this one must be a
44,000
ghost.
upvotes
Why?
and
Because you
thousands of
can't see them. They
comments.
look like they're
Viewers
hiding.
initially
It
struggled
must be
to
a
spot
ghost.
the
Yeah.
eerie figure,
Kids
but
never
once
do
they
that
did,
shit.
most were genuinely disturbed and couldn't easily rationalize the image. So what exactly was captured lurking behind this innocent child at an Australian daycare?
Another kid!
Could this truly be photographic evidence of something paranormal, or might there be a more rational explanation?
I gave
As
you
always,
a
I'll
rational
leave it up to
explanation.
you. Let me know your thoughts.
How about
down
you
in the
stop
comments
fucking
below.
reaching to find the most craziest shit? Oh my god. Wonder why I fucking rant and rage at this shit.
On August 9th, 2024,
Are you kidding me?
superstar Ariana
Fucking Hot
Grande
Ones?
appeared on the hugely popular YouTube series Hot Ones.
Yeah,
the celebrity
I skipped that
interview show
episode
famous
because it
for
was
its
Ariana
spicy
Grande.
wings, hosted by First We Feast. Naturally, the episode quickly went viral, amassing over 10 million
Bet she blew up her
views. But
butthole.
it wasn't just Grande's star power or spicy food reactions that
Did
grabbed
he
everyone's
say
attention.
Granda?
At exactly 19 minutes and 13 seconds into the interview, something truly bizarre happens.
Okay, but it does have... Oh my god, I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's all right.
I
Was that
can't do
it?
that again if I try.
Are you fucking kidding me? The wing flip?
Okay.
As Ariana reaches for another hot
Yeah,
wing,
I've
viewers
had shit
notice
like
the
that.
wing
It's the way
seemed
she
to
was squeezing
inexplicably
it.
defy gravity,
Are you
rising awkwardly
Oh
upward
my
into
God!
the air without any clear reason or intervention.
Oh my god. Are you fucking...
You are an idiot!
Even Ariana herself
my
was
God.
visibly startled, openly admitting that she probably couldn't
Because
recreate
it
it
slipped
even
out
if
of
she
her
tried.
fingers, you
This
fucking
mysterious
moron!
moment quickly became a hot topic online, sparking widespread confusion
And those
endless
people are idiots
speculation.
too!
Inevitably, conspiracy theories soon surfaced. Many online commentators
Oh
jokingly,
my god,
but
she
some
fucking
seriously,
dropped a
suggested
goddamn
that
wing and
Ariana
it must be a
Grande
fucking
had
ghost.
accidentally revealed secret superpowers or
Oh,
supernatural
fuck it,
abilities.
shut the fuck
Others
up.
speculated that the star
How
might
was it
belong to a
haunted?
secret celebrity society or hidden cult. Theories which
Oh
frequently
my
pop
God,
up in the world
I-
of internet conspiracies.
It's so
You
lovely
stupid.
to be loved. No,
So what really happened during Ariana's appearance on Hot Ones?
She was
this flying
squeezing
hot
it.
wing
She's got
simply an
long
odd
fucking
camera
nails,
angle, a strange
2
trick of
fingers.
physics, or
It
could it
just
be something
slipped.
more extraordinary?
It flipped.
Okay, but
It twisted because of the way her fingers are. It's like
Sorry.
snapping your fingers.
I can't do that
Oh my
again if I
god.
try. Okay.
That is the dumbest shit. I can't.
Recently,
You should be embarrassed having showed that and giving it any fucking actual fucking credibility. I'm so that's the dumbest shit.
baseball fans witnessed a
It's almost
genuinely
as dumb as the
mind-bending
fucking
occurrence during a
Estes
double-A
method.
game between the Portland Sea Dogs and Hartford Yard Goats. The event has left spectators scratching their heads and questioning reality itself. In the
Okay,
top
what?
of the fourth inning, with 1 out, Portland's Abraham Liendo stepped up to bat.
Okay.
In a seemingly ordinary play, Liendo hit a routine grounder straight toward the third baseman. The ball ricocheted off the fielder toward the shortstop, who swiftly recovered and threw out Liendo at first base.
And?
Just your typical 5-6-3 ground out.
Right.
Remarkably, in the bottom half of that very same
So
inning,
what?
an identical scene unfolded. Hartford's Dian Jorge faced the pitcher under the exact same conditions. Identical pitch count, number of outs, pitch speed.
That's an
even
odd
strikingly
coincidence.
similar
That doesn't
stature
make it
movements
fucking...
of both pitcher and batter.
Oh my god.
Jorge then hit a grounder directly toward Portland's third baseman. And once again, the ball deflected perfectly toward the shortstop, who threw Jorge out at first. Now here's the two
Coincidences
players
happen.
side by side.
Another breaking ball off the glove of Karros. Does Torres have a play? Yes, he does. Oh,
Okay.
what a play by Jose
It's
Torres.
just a coincidence.
Fans online quickly
Shit
seized
happened.
upon this strange incident, sparking
Fucking,
intense speculation. Many suggested this
Intense-
uncanny baseball moment
intense
might be evidence of a
speculation.
genuine glitch in reality. So what exactly
It's
happened during
not-
this double-A game? Was it merely an incredible rare baseball coincidence? Or could something
Incredibly
stranger
rare?
be at
No, that
play?
shit happens all the
As
fucking
always, I'll
time.
leave it up to you. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below.
How about you check some tape and watch how many times that shit's fucking happened? Twice in one game? It's unusual. But I wouldn't go, it's fucking haunted, it's amazing, it's the end of the world.
Minnesota-based Instagram user It's Just Tay recently shared a deeply disturbing clip. Tay-Tay,
What?
as she goes by online,
Tay-Tay?
visited a local
That's
restaurant
my cousin's
in
name.
St. Paul, Minnesota. Midway through enjoying her meal, she got the fright of her life.
I just
What?
ordered me some food.
Yeah? The fuck is
I
that?
just ordered me some food. I'm kind of losing my last brain cell.
Shaken, Tay
Your last brain
posted
cell?
the shocking footage, asking her
You
followers
said it, not
to
me.
explain why on earth a restaurant would serve something so gruesome.
What the fuck is it?
I want to know how I've been sitting here eating this meat, and I noticed a row of teeth in my shit.
Many commenters immediately expressed concern, with some even suggesting the teeth appeared disturbingly human. They urged Tay-Tay to involve local authorities.
They didn't look human to me.
In a follow-up post, Tay-Tay returned to the restaurant to confront
They don't look
management
human to
about
me.
the unsettling discovery. Curiously, employees refused to share the manager's name
I would
and
assume
even attempted to take the
they
strange
kind of
bone
look
away
cated,
from her.
but I don't know for
Wisely,
sure.
Tay-Tay refused to surrender the object, choosing instead
So
to
that's
keep
where
it
Uncle
as
Bobby
evidence.
went.
Since then, online speculation has exploded. Some viewers suggest the teeth belong to a pig or sheep, arguing
Yeah,
it's
that's
still
where I
bizarre
would go,
that a
something like
restaurant
that,
would allow
maybe.
such an unappetizing item into a customer's meal. Others remain deeply
Okay, what was the fast food restaurant? A, I want to know. And B, I don't know. All I have is this video to go off of. However, I am aware people are not the most honest fuckers out there. Some people pretend this shit and try to sue the company. Just saying, it has happened. It has happened. Is this the case here? Don't know. No idea. But the possibility exists. KFC. Sea Gurches. What the fucking sea Gurches? KFC. The Colonel is putting in teeth. Them's his false teeth. They fell in while they was cooking.
skeptical, urging further investigation by local authorities. As of now, this remains an evolving and mysterious case, leaving Tay-Tay
No, it's
and her
not.
followers
No,
with
it's
far
not
more
mysterious.
questions than answers.
They fucked up and dropped some fucking teeth in the fucking meat.
In my shit.
There's a jaw in my shit. Now, don't get me wrong. If I saw that shit, I'd probably
Instagram
lose it
user
too.
Sensei Kidu recently
Like,
posted some astonishing dashcam footage captured at around 2 a.m. on July 25th,
Church's dick.
2024.
What
Video
the fuck?
shows the driver speeding down a
Why are you
lonely
eating dick?
highway in the darkness. Suddenly, something strange occurs.
That looks like a weasel. It's a weasel.
The animal's perfectly timed crossing sparked
Why
instant
are you?
speculation
What-
online,
what?
with many viewers convinced the creature deliberately appeared to warn the driver of the danger ahead. Some commenters even suggested the animal was a guardian angel in disguise, intervening at just the right moment.
I see this as coincidence. I don't know.
Skeptics
It's
question
an odd
whether the
coincidence.
footage might be AI
me.
generated or edited, yet careful examination from other viewers points out that AI generated animals rarely appear this lifelike and realistic.
That's
Thus,
not
many
true.
believe the
That is
footage
not
is
true.
authentic.
That's not true. However, yeah, I don't think that this is AI. I mean, it could be, but it doesn't look like it. I would lean towards coincidence.
She ain't really real because they feel watching this robot themselves.
Recently, the popular
Robot.
Instagram account Yalla Just Follow, known for sharing viral and unusual videos, posted a truly bizarre clip that's left viewers scratching their heads.
What?
A family enjoying an afternoon at their local public swimming pool noticed something genuinely odd about the lifeguard on duty.
What?
This whole robot is supposed to be a lifeguard.
Robot?
Look,
The lifeguard's movements appear robotic and unnatural, with her head methodically scanning back and forth across the pool in an almost mechanical fashion.
she's the AI. Look at her.
Or maybe she's bored out of her fucking mind and fucking with you.
Everything
You're
got,
loud as
everything
fuck. You think she
see
can't
is
hear
real
you?
ain't real.
The person filming immediately suspected the lifeguard was a robot, perhaps designed specifically to
I used to do that when I
scan
played
and
Eddie in the
monitor
horror
pool.
makeup show at Universal.
Eyes behind
You gotta
her
do the
lens
robot
behind
fucking
her eyeball and showing her what to see. But she's a whole
Yeah.
AI. She's the AI. Look
She's
at
the
her.
AI!
Once
It's a
posted to
T1000!
Instagram, the clip quickly sparked
Oh
debate.
my God,
with many
that's so
viewers
fucking-
initially convinced they'd spotted some futuristic technology in action.
It's Skynet!
However,
They're coming
other
for
commenters
us!
soon provided a more plausible
Oh my
explanation,
God.
identifying the lifeguard's unusual movement as a well-known safety practice
You stupid.
called Ellis scanning. Ellis scanning is actually a deliberate method used by lifeguards to ensure thorough and effective observation of the pool area. It involves continuously moving the head and eyes in a systematic pattern to closely monitor every square inch of water, helping prevent accidents and ensure swimmer safety.
Yeah, but most of them
while
don't
many
actually
viewers
do
initially
that.
believed this
I lean
lifeguard
towards
was an
she's
advanced
fucking with them.
robotic protector, it turns out there's a perfectly rational and rather important explanation for this
Okay,
strange
if you
behavior.
lean towards that, why even put this up here? This is a fucking joke.
She got eyes
This is
behind
stupid.
her lens, behind her eyeballs, and showing her what to see.
Behind her
She's a
eyeballs. She got eyes behind her eyeballs.
She's AI. Look at her.
You sound dumb. You sound really dumb. You're the people they make fun of on the
Instagram
news.
user Realty by Baker shared a short but genuinely chilling home security clip
You
that quickly
stupid.
made the rounds on social media.
She
leaving
looked like the
viewers
guy from
deeply
fucking
unsettled.
Exorcist that came to the fucking door. Somebody on fentanyl or something. She on something bad.
Viewers in the
Holy
comments
shit,
were
she
thoroughly
climbed that
creeped
fucking
out,
bed,
particularly by
that
the
gate
eerie
like a
speed
fucking
and ease with which
monkey.
this
She's
unknown
just like,
individual scaled the gate. Unfortunately, very little else is known about the incident. No backstory, no further
I thought that was a
context,
mask
just
at
this
first,
brief
too.
Yet haunting snippet circulating
But they look like
online.
that old man from fucking Poltergeist. Holy shit.
Before we get to our final segment, remember to hit that like button and leave us some comments down
That's
below.
drugs. That
The more you
wasn't no
interact with
ghost.
our
That's
channel,
drugs.
The more you'll see us in your feed.
Somebody fucked up. They took the good stuff.
In March 2025, an Instagram user known as EAG Sardgod uploaded a chilling clip that
Sardgod?
quickly
What's a
went full of
Sardgod?
speculation. According to the user, they captured the footage while taking the elevator at their workplace. Expecting a routine trip to the first floor, they instead encountered something genuinely baffling and
Okay, let me clarify. Let me get this fucking straight. Expecting a normal trip to the first floor. Why the fuck would you record that? Unless you're fully expecting something to fucking happen. Why the fuck would you pull out a camera to record on something you do all the fucking time? Are you fucking kidding me? That is the dumbest shit I have ever fucking heard. Oh yeah, expecting a routine trip to the first floor? Well then why the fuck are you recording, dumbass? That's sus as fuck.
disturbing.
See, they done put me in an area that I'm unaware of. I take the elevator to the first floor. They got doors with locks on it.
Instead of the elevator's main doors opening as usual, a hidden side
They got a door with locks on it. Yeah, because you're probably not supposed to fucking be there, dumbass. Are you fucking... Have you never been to a penthouse? You go to the penthouse, guess what? You can't get there without a special key card or something. You probably went down to the basement. They don't want fucking guests randomly going in the fucking basement. Come the fuck on. Oh, thank you for the subby. I got a subby. Thank you, Dr. Aesop.
panel inexplicably slid open, revealing a mysterious and heavily locked door.
Inexplicably. It's built to open. What do you mean inexplicably? Oh my fucking god. Look at the papers on the door. Obviously, this door has been used. This is frequented. This is not where you're supposed to be. That's the problem. It's not haunted. It's not a ghost. It's not something supernatural. You pressed the wrong fucking button and got on the wrong floor. Guess what? It fucking happens. Grow up.
And shit like that. You can't even get off the elevator. I never seen this ever in my life. Get me the out this building, please.
Whatever. The elevator just opened the wrong fucking door.
Seen this secret doorway, nor could they find any logical
You know what?
reason or explanation.
I think it's staged. I think this guy was fully aware of that fucking door. Because he was already recording. He was already recording. He knew it was going to fucking happen. He probably entered in, like, they need a code to get to that secret door. And that's what he did. And now he's playing like he doesn't fucking know. It's stupid shit
for its existence. Naturally, the video attracted instant speculation online.
Of course it
with
did! All
commenters
these
quickly
fucking
debating
stupid
the
ass
meaning
bullshit
behind the mysterious
get instant
symbols.
speculated.
Many suggested
These
it
people
might
are
be the hidden
morons.
entrance to a secret
Seriously, there's a
society
damn
or
elevator
cult
door
fueling
right there.
theories
What's the
about
secret
what
about
lies
it?
behind the
Right?
locked door.
It was made to open. What do you mean inexplicably? I would have been
Yet
more
despite
concerned, but like,
intense
how come this
discussion
door
and
never
numerous
opens?
theories, no official explanation has ever surfaced for this eerie discovery, leaving viewers with far more questions than answers.
I take the elevator to the first floor.
It
They
even
got
has
doors
indicator lights, right?
with locks on it. And
No
like
shit.
that. You can't even
The
get off
locks are so
elevator.
that you
I've
don't
never
go
seen
in,
this
dumbass.
ever in my life.
I never seen locks on a door. Why won't they let me
Do you want to
in?
see some more scary video clips? Then check those 2 links out right
What was
there.
scary about that? It was more rage-inducing. The dumbest shit I've ever fucking seen. That was one of your worst videos you've ever put out. Holy shit.
According to Judith Penny, Ed Warren
Hold
initiated
on a minute. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
a
Hold on.
relationship with her when
I
she was
said
only
hold on!
15.
Why the fuck aren't
She used
you
to take his bus and he developed...
That.
Why is my pause not working?
More damning
Pause,
than
bitch!
anything. Beatles,
What
Boss
the
Girls,
fuck is
how you all
going on?
doing? This is a
Oh my god, what the fuck? That was weird. Something's going on. Something's going on. Hold on, my screen just went black. What the fuck? Something's wrong here. I'm wrong here. Alright, YouTube's fucking around. Okay. I fixed whatever that weird issue was. It's not black anymore. Had a great time hanging out earlier. Yes, I had a great time as well. Man discovers locks for the first time. Bum, bum, bum. All right, I'm interested in seeing this one. Let's see. Yeah, not slapped hand. That was not creepy footage. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna refresh because this is fucking around. I am having weird issues. See, look, wait. I'm getting the pages unresponsive. Everything else is working fine. I'm looking over. I see all my shit definitely online because y'all can hear me. This is YouTube fuckery again. I pay for YouTube Premium and this is what I get. The page is unresponsive. Do the other pages work? You don't want to see that. Y files. Let's just check. Let's see. Open in a new tab. That works. So what the fuck? Now the screen is black on this page. What the fuck? It's some weird shit. Slapped ham got mad at me making fun of him. So he's using his supernatural powers to fuck with me. Ooh, spooky. Had you hailed the Scuff Kitty before you started? The Scuff Kitty is harassing me because the Scuff Kitty's in heat. Earlier in the stream, everyone could hear her meowing because she wanted love. No. All right, let's see. I'm probably gonna have to close this and reopen. That's so weird. Why would a certain page just stop fucking working like that? It just said, nope, I quit. Not in the mood no more. What the fuck? Why is my shit fucking out of order now? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. That's why. Herder. There we go. Get back to it. Why are you
Relationship with
muted
her
now?
when she was only...
All right. Let's see. Therefore, she is displeased, hence the scuffery. No, I think this is YouTube fuckery. Or the internet acting up. I don't know. It was weird. Hey, you never answered me earlier. I asked you what you thought of my new border, my new video border. I think it's neat with the little cobwebs and the lightning effect. I had this for a while, and I didn't know how best to use it, and then finally I broke it out. I was like, oh, this works. I said nice. I don't remember seeing that. I was looking for it. Maybe it didn't come through on my end. I don't know. It's up there. All right, this should be fun. I'm looking forward to this. It's a long video. I don't know if I'm going to watch the whole thing. This destroys Ed and Lorraine Warren. Oh, I've got a salty place in my heart for Ed and Lorraine Warren. It's doing it again. Is it just this video? The fuck? At 6:27 my time. Oh, okay. When I was growing up, like I said, I've loved the fucking This is pissing me off. It's acting up again. It's just this video. It's cursed. Beardo gave me the curse. No, when I was younger, being into the God damn it, being into the supernatural, I looked at Ed and Lorraine Warren as like fucking heroes as a kid. You know what I mean? I loved ghost shit. I loved those videos. I loved looking into it. I read the fucking Amityville Horror, and then, I grow up. I find out they were bullshit artists, and I fucking fell for it, and now I got a salty place in my heart for these assholes. Oh. Anger. Now it won't let me interact with my fucking screen. I can't even fucking close it. Can I play the video? No, of course not. Of course not! What the fuck is going on? Oh. Gotta love YouTube. Gotta love it. Yeah, last week my video I was streaming with Mags and Aesop, YouTube yanked my video down midstream. Said fucking tried to hit me with a copyright warning. Fucking assholes. I appealed it. And I won, because there was no third-party bullshittery going on. But of course, they fucking ruined the stream on YouTube. Had to stop. My Twitch and Kick kept going, of course. But YouTube's fucking anal retentive fucking AI copyright bullshittery. What the fuck? Come the fuck on. Exit page. Oh snap. Reload.
According to Judith Penny,
right.
Ed Warren initiated a relationship with her when she was only 15. She used to take his bus
15!
and he developed...
Oh! Yeah, I'm not sure if you've heard in the contract for the movie The Conjuring. Shit like that was in the contract. And, people reading it were like, this is weird. Like, you weren't allowed to bring up Ed's relationship with Penny. Nothing about extramarital affairs and other shit. And people were like, this is very specific and odd to be in this contract. It's very odd. Very icky. Stop, kitty. What, baby?
Is more damning than anything. Beardos, Widows, Boss of Ghouls, how are you all doing? This is a re-upload of the live stream from Tuesday. And
hold on. Scuff Kitty, since you're being so noisy, do you want to come say hi? Come here. Come here, baby. You want to say hi to everyone? Or are you just gonna be a grumpy butt? Come here, sweetheart. Oh! Yes, you're already purring. Huh. You wanna say hi to everybody? Not just sniff the microphone. Say hi. Say hi. Nothing? Your little chirping, yeah. You making your little chirpy sound, huh? You want to make your chirpy sound? Yeah. Oh, love you, baby. Love you, sweetheart. Oh, yes, that's my little baby girl. Yes, oh, my little baby girl. Okay, Whiskey, go. Go play. If you heard the chirping, that was my scuff kitty. Gotta shoot down a bot over on Kick. Two tonight on Kick. Normally I only get one. Good job. Good job. All right.
Fortunately, I took it down because when certain things about Ed Warren came to light, I said some things that could get me in a lot of trouble. I don't regret saying them, but it's against, I suppose it's against terms of service, and I didn't want to take the risk. As well as that.
Wait, what? What's against terms of service? Saying that I personally believe that Ed Warren is a fucking jackass asshole and that he's full of shit? I mean, that's my personal opinion. I'm pretty sure that's protected speech.
I started to speak about a project that I've been working on and started to show evidence that I've garnered as part of this project. And a few people were like, why are you showing this? You should be keeping this.
Here.
Yeah, I pulled the live.
Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that, like, defamation and shit like that is very hard to do, especially if you're a celebrity of any note. If you're a public figure, it's a lot easier for people to talk shit about you. It's anti-slap laws. That's why you can talk shit about people like the president and get away with it. In UK, slander is a lot stricter. They don't truly have protected speech. Well, yeah, and same with Japan. But I ain't over there. I'm over here. I said what I want! Fuck them bitches!
Stream, but I'm going to re-upload just the reaction to the Y-Files, the Warrens cases. It's a fantastic episode. We really enjoyed it live. I hope you enjoy this re-upload, a shortened version, because I'll take out the stuff where I'm smashing buttons and
he's over there, though. Yeah, you're right.
Engaging in chat with that were nothing to do with the case.
He's way down
Just
yonder across the pond.
I've already recorded this bit once, and my microphone was muted, and I thought I'd recorded it again, and my PC wasn't recording. I'm looking at the volume going up and down, but yeah, the PC wasn't on.
Don't you think that? How about when I did a 3-hour stream with my fucking voice muted?
So everything is in one box now. It came in 3 boxes from 3 people. Now it's all in one box because I'm an idiot. So the first letter is, hello Beardo and Mrs. Geek. Just a few goodies to say thanks for your content and really enjoyed watching
this is
your
already
videos
a
and
long
joining
video.
in the chat.
I want to skip over
when you see my photo in the chat,
GIFs.
you think I'm someone else. I thought you were someone I investigated with. I do apologise. As a lady of large proportions, I also get called out for wearing vests.
Oh, I watched
Comment,
this
share,
one, the
subscribe, all
Y-Files
that
on
cool
Ed and
stuff.
Lorraine
I hope you
Warren.
enjoy it. Much love to you all.
He's over there.
Beardo.
I've done that one.
Ed and Lorraine Warren
done
are
what
maybe
one?
the most...
Wait, done what one? I'm confused. You remember, there's a lag. I don't know. One stream had only chaoses. Oh, yeah, yep. Don't you just love those? But the thing was, I had people in my chat. I had viewers. Not one person came in and said, hey, by the way, you're muted. Not one person. They just sat there.
Famous paranormal investigators in history. They've worked on more than 10,000 cases, some of which have been made into books
to this
and
episode
movies.
of the Y-Files,
The Conjuring
but I
films
really
are
want to
based
see
on the work of the Warrens.
Beardo's
1975,
reaction.
Amityville, New York.
Whoa.
What?
We're jumping right in with Amityville? I don't know about this. You know I don't like to be scared.
Yeah, I know, but we took a vote on
I
the
don't
channel,
like to
and
be
most people said
scared.
they wanted scary stories.
I love Heckle
They
Vicious
should be the
accent.
ones that clean my bowl
I do.
after I shit myself.
Okay, that's enough.
I'm just saying there are gonna be consequences.
December 1975.
Hecklefish cracks
I
me
love
up.
that fish. You can buy that fish.
I do too.
I've considered it. I really have. What do you mean the fish is
So
annoying?
have I.
Amityville, New York. George and Kathleen Lutz were house hunting. Though the asking price of 112 Ocean Avenue in Amityville was higher than their budget, at $18,000,
we're gonna go. They're gonna do the haunting in Connecticut on here as well. I highly recommend, if you ever get the chance, look up the weird shit that went on with their talk show interview. Oh my fucking god, it was a goddamn circus. They put a fucking bed on the stage and had them reenact shit that fucking happened. It's weird, but look up the real story of what happened. I'm pretty sure that they talk about it in this episode of the Y-Files too. That haunting in Connecticut shit was off the fucking wall. Damn, that's fucked. Yeah. Because they were both, they lived there for a while before anything happened. Suddenly, they ran into financial trouble. And then all of a sudden, there's a ghost. You get what I'm saying? They get behind on the rent. Now there's a ghost. Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. How about the neighbors? They weren't the only ones living in that place. The other people were like, we've been here for years and never had anything fucking happen. What are you talking about? Yeah. However, the son had undiagnosed mental illnesses on top of the medical treatments he was getting. That had no relevance at all in the whole situation, on top of more nasty stuff that we really shouldn't talk about. Which I think they bring up briefly in a much more PC way on here.
It was a steep.
Not the house in Jaws. If you watch the first Jaws, when they cut the shark open, I thought I spotted the Amityville house. Then I'm like, Amity Island, Amityville. Ooh, it's the same. It's not. There are thousands of these shaped houses with those windows in America. I just didn't know.
Well, actually, that's the new windows. To be fair, the new residences on
at 18,000.
The new residences had to change these windows because the ones that they had were so iconic. They actually had the street address changed just to get peace and quiet from people coming to see their fucking house. And people still fucking do it. And I'm like, God, obviously they want to be left alone. Leave them the fuck alone, people.
It was a steep.
Not the house in Jaws. If you watch the first Jaws, when they cut the shark open, I thought I spotted the Amityville house. Then I'm like, Amity Island, Amityville. Ooh, it's the same. It's not. There are thousands of these shaped houses with those windows.
I knew someone that worked on the Jaws ride at Universal way back in the day. I'm talking a long time ago. And they told me the shed in part of the scenery on the ride that I guess they used it as storage or something. I'm not sure. That shed was known where crew members would go and have sex in. Do I know if this is true or not? No. No, I do not. I'm just saying that this is a story from someone that told me. So secondhand. But it's an interesting story. I was like, dude, what the fuck? And the only reason I find it believable at all is because I remember stories like that. Like the in high school, we had a prop couch in our performing arts center. You know, it was a couch we used for scenes and shit. And we called it the Blessed Prop Couch because we knew what had gone on there. And people were always icked out about sitting on it. We kept having to get couch covers for it. They use their second hand. Yeah, and their third.
In America. I just didn't know.
The one soon the Lutzes learned why.
The one holding an apple.
In the house, 23-year-old Ronald DeFeo Jr., also known as Butch, snapped. On November 13th at 3:15 a.m., he slowly and systematically went bedroom to bedroom and murdered his entire...
Now, I will say, this is the most spooky part of the Amityville story. Not the ghosts, not the hauntings. How this guy supposedly single-handedly killed his whole family, all in their beds with no one getting up, no interactions, no fighting back, nothing. They all were sleeping soundly. With a rifle. It didn't wake anybody up. I mean, that's the creepiest part of this whole story. And the saddest part, that the whole family. Now, there's conspiracy theories. Some say the older sister may have been an accomplice and that he killed her afterwards. Some say that the family had mafia ties and it was a mafia hit and he took the fall for it. I don't know. Those are all just conspiracy theories that were put in, but it is fucking weird that everyone in the house fucking was off, and no one was awoken, no one fought back, nothing. They were all in their bed. It was bears. The bears!
Our family.
This is the only question I've got with Amityville. He used this isn't an air rifle, and he systematically killed all of these people, shooting them in their beds while they sleep. How in the hell did nobody wake up?
Beardo had the same thing, see?
It does make me wonder if
the weird
he
thing.
Wasn't alone in it. Surprised Baggins hasn't bought it. The current homeowners changed the windows to stop people going there. They want nothing to do with it, and the house isn't haunted.
Butch DeFeo's father, mother, 2 sisters, and 2 brothers were all shot with a .35 caliber rifle while they slept.
Lady Taker says hi,
Yes,
Dr. Aesop, because she has to keep interrupting my stream.
It's the only part of the story that possibly sleeping meds, suspected drugged. Yeah, but there was no proof. There was no proof. A 22 is fairly quiet in a house, in a closed house. Some of these kids shared a bed.
Butch claimed he heard voices urging him to kill. His attorney,
but he
William
still had to
Weber,
go-
tried the insanity defense.
Yeah, he still had to go one by one, and even if they're sharing a room, the other one should have moved, had some... There was no evidence of any movement. That's what's really fucking weird. It's weird, but not... I don't know. I lean towards the accomplice. I think that there's an accomplice. LT, interrupt all you want. You need me to have another thirst trap night. Let me know. I'll schedule it. She's not even here. She missed you saying that. No, I believe what this guy did. Fucking DeFeo's lawyer, William Weber. He tried to get an insanity plea, and supposedly he worked with the Warrens to make up the Amityville story. Yeah.
But it didn't work. In November 19...
I have a theory on why they didn't wake up. I'm going to be doing some FOIAs to try and get the autopsy tox report. I think I know what drugs he used. Oh, very interested in that.
75, Butch was sentenced to 6 consecutive life sentences.
Well, there's a
1 month
possibility.
later, George and Kathleen Lutz...
I didn't think about that. What if he drugged his family? If he drugged them all, then that's how they would have slept through it. I mean, that's a possibility. So tell her I need... He's like, so tell her I need views. Hey, LT, interrupt all you want. You need me to have another thirst trap night? Let me know. I'll schedule it. Bring friends.
We're just playing soccer and basketball.
And wine. You need wine? Awkward.
3 children moved in to the DeFeo house. The Lutzes weren't that religious, but they asked a local priest to bless the house.
No,
While the
would they do an autopsy
If the
on
family was
headshots?
drugged,
I'd
that does
assume
make
they'd do an
sense.
autopsy on any murder, especially something that weird, to see if they were drugs. Unless it was
Right.
but that many people? I wonder how loud a .2...
But that would make sense. I would do a toxicology. It doesn't take an idiot to go, why didn't anyone wake up? Everyone's got enough, the majority of people, I don't want to say everyone, enough people have enough common sense to know somebody should have woken the fuck up. I would have been suspect of that, and I would have wanted a toxicology report because I think that they were drugged. If he supposedly did this single-handedly, that's the only way I could think it would make sense, is if they were drugged. Is that the God helmet guy? I don't know.
It's not like a 2-2 in the UK.
family was unpacking, Father Pecoraro was in an upstairs room praying. As soon as he splashed holy water, the priest heard a voice that said, "Get out."
I know how the
Father
light piles
Pecoraro
work.
didn't
He's
tell the
telling the
Lutzes
story.
specifically what happened, but he warned them not to use that second-floor room for a bedroom and stay out of the room
After the
altogether
fact,
if they
Father
could.
Pecoraro said,
They wish they did.
I never said that shit. You know what I mean? Pecoraro.
Within a few days, the Lutzes noticed strange activity.
Wasn't Butch the one who used Devil Made Me Do It as a defense? No, that was DeFeo? No?
No, it wasn't
yeah,
DeFeo. It was
a
later on.
completely
It
separate
was much
case.
later on. Yep.
That was the Warrens trying to get somebody off with fucking
The
murder.
Devil Made Me Do
Well,
It.
that's what
I
it
can't
was. It was
remember
a
the name
drunken
of the guy,
argument with
but
some guy
it's a different
stuck in
case.
his missus. Stabbed the guy numerous times. Outright crime.
At first, it was just sounds. Doors slamming, footsteps, strange mumbling. Then the house wouldn't get warm, no matter
this
how
is
high
Ronnie.
they turned up the heat. So they kept a fire going.
This is Ronnie.
All
This
made
is
up.
Ann Johnson. I've confused myself now. This is Ronnie Butch DeFeo, so Ann Johnson is the other one. Sorry, I confused myself there. He got away with it? No, he spent a lot of time in prison. Not as much as he should have. A 22 in rifle form isn't much louder than a cap gun. But in an enclosed house, in the middle of the night, I'd hear a cap gun in my house to shit my pants.
Going day and night.
That's
George
true.
sometimes saw demonic
While everyone's
faces in the
sleeping?
fire. Missy Lutz, then 5 years old, started talking about an imaginary friend named Jody. Green slime was found oozing from the walls and through keyholes. Doors and windows were found suddenly damaged. One night, George saw his wife Kathy transform into an old woman who looked like a witch. He saw hoof prints in the snow leading into their house. George would wake up at 3:15 every morning, the same time the DeFeo family was killed. One night he heard his children's bed slamming up and down on the floor, but he couldn't do anything about it because...
blew its nose. Yep, it was congested. It had them boogies.
I'm sorry, but even if it was subsonic, and he heard that, it's not Bathsheba. That may turn up in this as well.
Yeah,
but for all you
Bathsheba
guys
does
who are
show
like,
up in
this is debunking, why are you watching
Well,
this?
it is
He
New
debunks
England.
after the fact as well.
I'm from New England.
Not a rifle.
Because he was paralyzed in bed by an unseen force.
Nelly said,
Later
appreciate
that
it.
night, he saw his wife
Well, no,
levitating
not
and
anymore.
moving
Now that
across
I'm
the
older.
bed. The next morning,
Still a
after
large
only
part of my
28
life.
days, the Lutzes had enough. They left the Amityville house and all their belongings and moved in with friends.
Bullshit.
And that's when...
He just said he was a 38. Ronald DeFeo Jr. used a .35 caliber lever action Marlin. Right. Better not give me a fish.
Hey guys, it's Clint with the Lever Action Hunter. First
That's
shot
the
with my new
That's the accent you want to hear when somebody's got a shotgun, right?
Marlin 336 Classic. Let's check it out.
Let's check it out. Yeah, they would have heard it. Somebody would have woke their ass up.
Yeah, nobody heard that. What the fuck? But that's
Bullshit.
outside. Imagine, did he have a silencer?
The accent shows he's
I don't
an
think anyone's
expert.
mentioned a silencer.
I'm an
Even in
expert.
Jimbo.
Do
Also,
not try
huge
this
story.
at
The
home,
Lutz knew
kid.
about it before they moved in. They read what happened in the house. I know George said he didn't tell the rest of the family, but
They brought in the Warrens. On March 6th, Ed and Lorraine Warren conducted a
Amityville has
seance in the
zero
house.
fucking
they didn't
evidence.
bring in the Warrens. The Warrens were long after they'd gone. I think he's just said the dates right, yeah?
With several psychics. Lorraine, a clairvoyant, said she encountered Butch's spirit during the seance and felt what she described as an overwhelming feeling of horrible depression.
The inhuman and the diabolical are attracted to where tragedies occur. Just
I
like
want
a
to play
moth
it too,
would be
to be
attracted
fair.
to a
I
light.
do.
Slip of the tongue.
I
And
do.
when the
It's on my
Lutz
list of
family
things to
moved in
do.
13
I have
months
other
after these murders,
priorities at the moment.
They're
So.
still using some of the furniture that was in there.
Ed Warren said the house was possessed by demons. The psychic team took a series of time-lapse photos of the upstairs landing. None of the photographs showed anything out of the ordinary, except one.
This,
Is
I don't
a
know
full-grown
if he
man.
is going to be aware of who Kenny Biddle
I do.
is, but one of the greatest debunks, or potential debunks of this photograph that I have seen is what Kenny Biddle did. On who he thinks this is, how it was created,
it's been
or
proven.
accident-
It's been proven. It's been proven. It's been talked about. This is a full-grown adult. He was from the news crew. The eyes are not glowing. That is a reflection off of his glasses. The plaid shirt, you can see through the railings. They show him later. This is a full-grown adult man. It's not even a fucking child. He's just crouched down. They knew, and the funny thing is, they knew from the beginning that this was not a ghost. They knew exactly who was in this picture, but since they believed it was a ghost, they just let them run with it. You know what I mean? Since it looks so spooky, they're like, yeah, sure, put it on the news. Why the fuck not? I need to try double jumping and see if it gives me that drop attack if I do. That'd be neat. I hate this picture.
I don't know if he's going to mention Kenny, because I don't know how long ago this was compared to Kenny's video, but I think Kenny has absolutely debunked this photo.
Keep in mind
Other
that Butch
people have as
DeFeo's
well.
little brother John was only 9 years old on the night he was killed. The photo shows, peering out from one of the bedrooms, a little boy with glowing eyes.
He doesn't even look like him. Keep forgetting that I'm no fledgling, but a fuck-mothering vampire. Damn right.
Lutzes moved out of the house, things returned to normal. 2 years later, they would tell their story to author Jay Anson, who released the book, The Amityville
I had
Horror.
that book, exact
I
same
thought
cover.
that this was the book. They said they're all crazy, make it scary, right? I read the other day that it wasn't. It was in I've seen the Snedeker
Haunting in Connecticut.
Like they're all crazy, just make it up, make it scary. I thought it was this
The
book.
Haunting in Connecticut.
The book was an
They
instant
just make it
sensation,
scary.
selling over 6 million copies. The story gained even more notoriety in 1979 when the movie Amityville Horror hit theaters. Since then, 12 books and a total of 28 films have been inspired by the story. Today, the Amityville house looks much like
They
it
said
did in the
both for a
70s.
bottle of wine.
After all this
Surprised me.
time,
Don't get me
it's
wrong.
still one of the most
Don't
famous
get me wrong.
and frightening.
I like the Amityville movies because I see them as fiction. I enjoy a fictional horror movie. Do I believe it's true or based on a real story? No, not at fucking all.
Houses in the country, and maybe the world.
The Warrens were not the real deal. You'll never
Annabelle.
convince me otherwise.
One of the most frustrating
In
Raggedy Ann
1970,
dolls of all
Donna, a
time.
nursing student, received a gift from her mother for her 28th birthday, a Raggedy Ann doll. Donna loved the doll and took it back to her
You know
house
what?
that she shared with another young nurse named...
Hey, now, I enjoy seeing Beardo's reactions and stuff, but I think I'm going to skip to the end when he does the reveal, since I did do this video on the Y-Files already. You should stream it right after I finish mine so we can have 7 hours of BL2.
It became unbearable. The entire family was terrified.
And also...
One night, both Carmen and her niece Tammy...
But strange. Dave,
Come on, do the
of
big
these
reveal.
events became the book In a Dark Place, the story of a true
What's our
haunting.
reaction was
The
say?
Snedeker case was
I'll
also
definitely
made
check it
into
out.
the movie The Haunting in Connecticut, released
Yep.
in 2009. Since the Snedekers moved out, nobody has reported anything strange in the house since. And the
Well,
owner made
duh.
sure to tell all renters that it was once a funeral home, and that the renters should keep that in mind before they sign the lease.
Because they don't want to have another fucking issue like those
Ed and Lorraine
jackasses.
Warren are possibly the most
Here
successful
we go, big
paranormal
reveal.
investigators in history. They've written or
Sex actions
contributed
bed,
to at
hilarious.
least 30
I'm gonna have
books
to look
about
at
their
that.
cases. Their work has inspired the movies in the Conjuring universe,
Yep.
You had a stiff for a stiff. Oh.
a film franchise worth over $2 billion. But the Warrens
that's
have their
painful to
detractors,
hear.
with many skeptics calling them outright frauds and grifters. So
Yeah, there were fucking shysters, and somehow they made millions of dollars on the fucking movie rights. Oh, it's so painful.
Oh, what's the truth? Well, Ed and Lorraine Warren met when they were 16 years old at a local movie theater. Their conversation soon moved to the paranormal. Ed
$2
believed he grew up
billion.
in a haunted house,
Right?
and Lorraine
Here
claimed
we
to be
go.
clairvoyant.
Here I am struggling
They
to
were married
get
when they were
by.
19 when Ed was
Telling
on
the
leave
fucking
from the
truth.
army.
These
They
guys
soon
can
made their
bullshit
livings as
and
artists.
fucking tug a
They would
dick.
go to houses that they believed were haunted,
Make $2
paint
billion
them, and then
fucking
try to sell the
dollars.
painting to the owner.
Oof, that's a rough racket.
It was. So Ed supplemented their income by driving a bus. Though they were making
Not only that, I looked into it. This was before Lorraine Warren passed away. The Warren Museum, the tour, their whole fucking experience was expensive as fuck. I'm like, you made all this money from the movie rights, the deals, the books, this, that, and you're still charging an arm and a leg for a crappy fucking tour, and I guess a dinner was included. Oh my fucking god, it was stupid. I was like, not a shot in hell. I wanted to do it to say I done it. Since it was relatively close to my old home in Connecticut. But yeah, not for that price. It was up there. It was way up there. It was oh hell fucking no up there.
a name for themselves locally as paranormal investigators. Their breakthrough came in 1979 with the Amityville horror case.
Original,
of course.
100%. I believed Ghost Watch, but my parents sent me to bed before the Parkinson
Ghost
thing
Watch.
happened because I was getting scared as a kid. And then when I watched it again a few years ago, I was like, holy, I can't believe I fell for this. Hang on, Parkinson got possessed? What the fuck?
When the Warrens arrived in Amityville, they brought an entire film crew with them. Unfortunately, the film crew didn't capture anything except for the moanings of a few psychics.
Yeah, I'm the ghost boy.
Right, the ghost boy on top of the stairs.
Which is not
yeah,
a
that's
boy.
a creepy photo. But it's actually a photograph of Paul Bartz.
Oh, the mall.
Oh, he's gone there.
The
I
ball
wonder
cop.
if he'll shout Biddle or Dandalf out for this. I'm one or the other of those pick this out first. I'm sure of it.
No, Paul Bartz was one of the investigators. He doesn't have glowing eyes. That's just light reflecting off his glasses. The cameras snapped a picture of him when he was setting up some equipment. But the photo became so famous that nobody bothered to refute it. Now, the Lutzes did call Father Pecoraro to bless the house, which he did. He also said there was nothing strange about the house. It was a peaceful and lovely home. Other parts of the story are also a little sketchy. The Lutzes couldn't have seen hoof prints in the snow because there was no snow at that time.
I didn't know that bit.
And all the damage that supposedly happened to the house didn't. Doors, windows, the entire house was in perfect shape when they moved in and when they left.
That's the guy, Dandalf, yeah. I'm surprised he hasn't said about you or Biddle there. How old is this video, come to think of it? It's only 2 years ago. I'm sure Kenny did this like 7 years ago.
The Amityville story was actually created by Butch DeFeo's lawyer, William Weber, and the Lutz family.
Go figure.
One night they were discussing a way to help.
Yeah, sorry. When I'm saying Dandalf debunked it, I mean Mr. Gree. I'm not sure which one of them did it first. Doesn't mean one has copied the other.
I'm sure George Lutz saw fucking dollar signs
piques our interest, and we make videos.
When the lawyer approached him, and that's where they fucking went.
Video out on the same day about the same topic without discussing it.
Each other. Weber wanted an insanity verdict.
Right.
Mr. Grey covered it when he had 3K subs or so. Jesus, that long ago. Wi-Files has no idea who we are. That came from somewhere, right?
Of course not.
He's a researcher.
For Butch DeFeo. He was also working on a book deal. The Lutzes were struggling financially, and they liked the sound of a book deal. Weber said that after 4 bottles of wine, their meeting turned into a creative writing session. But the Lutzes didn't like their cut of Weber's book deal. Author Jay Anson offered the Lutzes 50-50. That they liked. And with millions of books selling like crazy and movie offers coming at them, it was in their financial interest to stick with the story. The Amityville horror story is definitely debunked. The next case we talked about was Annabelle, the possessed doll. This story is easier to track. It's basically a retelling, beat for beat, of the Twilight Zone episode Living Doll, which aired in 1963 on CBS. Here's the synopsis.
Eric Streeter is upset when his wife comes home with her daughter Christy, having bought her yet another doll. Christy loves her new talking Tina doll, but her stepfather takes an immediate dislike to it.
Please tell me he's got the mother's name from this episode.
Anytime he is alone with the doll, it spouts abusive comments to the effect that it hates him and that it's going to kill him.
My name is Eric Streeter, and I'm
in the episode, the mother's name is Annabelle.
It's a great episode, and every Twilight Zone fan knows it. Ed and Lorraine were apparently fans of the show too and co-opted the story. Still not convinced? The mother's name in the Twilight Zone episode was Annabelle. We can call that one debunked. Now, how about Bathsheba Sherman, the witch that tormented the Perrons as portrayed in The Conjuring? When The Conjuring was released in 2013, the owner of the house at the time, Norma Sutcliffe, was tortured.
Bathsheba Sherman was a real person.
She released a video that year complaining about how her property was decided
and they just fucking made up this horrible story about her.
At all hours, day or night, there would be people in her yard exploring the barn on her property and even sticking cameras and phones through her window. She was furious. She even sued Warner Brothers over this. In her video, Norma goes on to debunk basically the whole story. Bathsheba was a real person, but that's about all the story gets right. She never lived in that house, never killed anyone. By all accounts, she was a lovely woman. She died peacefully at the age of 73.
So, very little murdering of children?
Very little. None, actually. Her last act...
Annabelle, who loves... It was, wasn't it? That was Kojak. It was.
...act before she died was to provide for her grandchildren's education. Norma lived in that house for years. She said nothing strange happened in the house before or since. Now, maybe Norma Sutcliffe just got lucky and the house was haunted when the parents were there. Maybe. They got a few juicy book deals and a movie out of the story. So they said and continue to say their story is true. Oh, the Perrons didn't reach out to Ed and Lorraine Warren for help. The Warrens just showed up. That's something they did a lot. They finally left when Mr. Perron punched Ed in the mouth.
They just showed the fuck up.
So, Bathsheba Sherman and The Conjuring? Debunked. The Snedekers case is another...
This is fucking brilliant. Just saying. Brilliant.
One that doesn't make the Warrens look good. Ray Garton, the author that Ed Warren hired, really struggled writing the book.
It was difficult with the family involved.
This is the one I
They were going through some serious problems like alcoholism and drug addiction. They could not keep their story straight, and I became very frustrated. It's hard writing a non-fiction book when all the people involved are telling you different stories.
When Garton told
Patrick, it's what annoys me the most, attaching this to people's names to horrific hauntings. Exactly. Bathsheba Sherman, the funeral home owners from the Snedeker haunting were just... They were made into villains. Proper nasty villains, and that's...
Just to be used, just to be fucking...
They got their deaths wrong, they got their lives wrong... They got everything wrong.
I think that the family should have sued. Ed said, "Oh, they're crazy. That's my opinion. Any surviving family." So Garton asked what he's supposed to do about the book. Ed says, "Use what works."
Maybe they tried, but they got
3 different Wi files
money
now, and I
Who knows?
Not been copywritten.
And just make the rest up. Just make it scary. And this was not the first time Ed Warren hired a horror writer for help. Not a journalist, not a biographer, a horror fiction writer. Also, what's not widely reported is that Philip, their son with cancer, was caught touching and trying to rape his cousins. He even got pretty close once.
Yeah.
Police took him to a mental hospital where he was diagnosed with schizophrenia. And schizophrenia could certainly explain why he was seeing and hearing things.
Yeah, but it wouldn't explain why everyone else was.
No, but the Snedekers lived in the house for 2 years without an incident. But
he went there? Jesus.
They lived
after
there
they
for
got behind
2
on the
years.
rent and their landlady had begun eviction proceedings, suddenly the house was haunted. Also, their story has a lot of details that sound like the movie The Entity, which was popular and super scary. What's also not widely reported is that the family dealt with alcoholism and drug addiction, which makes everything worse. In fact, Ray Garton said that while he was working on the book, he never actually saw Philip, and the Snedekers never mentioned what kind of cancer he had. He did speak to Philip on the phone, and Philip told him that when he stayed on his medication, the ghost stopped. Then Philip's mother quickly ended the call. Ray Garton and some of the Snedekers' neighbors suspected the family might have been using cancer as a cover story for Philip's mental health problems and drug addiction. And despite their claims, they were fully aware that the house was a funeral home. And there was a tenant living in the upstairs apartment who never saw or heard anything. The Snedekers' neighbors, their landlady, even the person writing the book about the case, all said the story was made up.
Can't argue with fact.
This one is safely debunked. The Enfield poltergeist is a tricky one. We know at least some of the story was a hoax because Janet admitted to it. And the kids were caught multiple times faking so-called paranormal
once
incidents.
You're caught faking one time, you got to throw the rest of the evidence out.
But there's plenty of video
Your
of her mouth
credibility's
moving.
gone.
The photo of Janet levitating above the bed
She's jumping.
looks a lot like her jumping off the bed. And that picture was taken with a
You wonder if the Wi files know you do? Probably not. Doesn't make a difference. Hey, Chris Williams. The reason I picked the Wi files is the mystery first, and then the realization after. The Hecklefish is hilarious. It's just so well put together. There's a few little bits here and there. You could see he's got a little bit wrong on a couple of them. Some of the stuff in here, the information was slightly off, but slightly, you know.
Motion-controlled camera in the girl's bedroom, so nobody else was in the room to confirm what actually happened. This was another case where the movie exaggerates the Warrens' involvement. Again, they just showed up uninvited. They stayed for a few hours, looked around, and left the following day. Ed Warren did have a chance to speak to Guy Playfair, the investigator who spent the most time with the family. Ed told Guy he could make a lot of money from this case. Guy
That wasn't Guy.
interested, but the Warrens wrote it up anyway. They cashed in and called this another one of their 10,000 cases. Except they didn't investigate 10,000 cases. If they did one case a day without a day off, that...
I think it's fine to react channels like and stories like this. Most of these kind of channels accept and understand the fan coverage and advertising they channel. Yeah, exactly. I mean, right at the beginning, I've told you exactly who it is, what the video is about, and please go and like and stuff. I'll do it again at the end. Because this isn't... By rights, I should tell you, Cider Guy does it, I should tell you to go and watch and like and whatever the original content, no matter
watch
what
the
my feelings on it
It's
are.
a great episode. I highly recommend
icky
it.
Seeing
go watch
and check
Beardo's
out these
channel.
figures.
He's hilarious. I love his shit.
This is something that I fully endorse, fully support, and fully enjoy. I can't remember who. I think it was CRL suggested this to me and sold to the fat man in the loud shirt.
It would take them 27 years.
I do like that shirt.
We caught Ed stretching the truth
I like
again.
your shirt.
Speaking of, there is one true horror story here. His name is Ed Warren.
Yes.
He's going there.
Yes, he is. He's
It's not
doing
so
it,
much
Beardo.
excited. That's a very touchy subject, and it's a very, like, careful how you say it. I'm shocked that I haven't got into trouble for my mouth and how I've called out Ed for it.
feelings for her. And if that wasn't disturbing enough, soon Judith moved into the Warrens' house. Her relationship with Ed continued for over 40 years, and Lorraine knew all of this. Judith's bedroom was directly across from the Warrens. Eventually, they built an apartment for her upstairs, and according to Judith Penny's sworn testimony, Ed would sleep downstairs sometimes and upstairs sometimes. Their marriage wasn't as perfect as it's been portrayed.
No shit.
You want to know what's worse? Judy, his daughter, was the same age. Oh my fucking...
Judith said Ed would often beat Lorraine, sometimes knocking her unconscious. She said she was worried he might kill Lorraine one day. Ed often told Judith that she was the love of his life. And in 1978, she became pregnant.
Whoa, she had his baby?
Nope.
But,
nope.
no.
Yeah.
She was told...
I knew a lot of this. I knew a lot of it. And I've alluded to it in videos before, and I've said things in videos before.
He said it, so we don't have to.
The video that's coming out tomorrow, I basically I react to Tony Spira telling us all to go to hell, and I was like, well, at least we'll know Ed, because that's where he is.
Ooh.
Allegedly, because he's allegedly a... But there we go.
The child would complicate the Warrens' business. When attorney Jill Smith was working through the Warrens' movie contract, there was specific language that she had never seen before. Now, it's not unusual for producers to sign a non-disclosure.
This I knew about, and I think I've mentioned in tomorrow's video, or I've mentioned it in a previous video, about the things they weren't allowed to do, buying the movie right. I think it was CRL told me that they bought the movie rights, and in with the movie rights, they were not allowed to discuss love life at all. Why would you buy movie rights to something that you're not allowed to discuss?
Right.
To stop anyone else making a movie about it.
Disparagement clause when adapting a true story. Nobody wants to sell their story and then look bad. But this contract specifically said that the movies could not depict an extramarital affair, relationships with minors, and some other specific things that I won't get into here. But suffice it to say, the descriptions were graphic. Now, in the Warrens' defense, they said Judith was a girl they took in for charity, and she would watch the house when they were traveling.
Yeah.
Judy and Tony Spera, the Warrens' daughter and son-in-law, say they never saw any of the alleged conduct.
And Judy wouldn't have seen that conduct, because Judy didn't live with the Warrens. I may be wrong here, but I think that's something I picked up from watching Flurio. Flurio, you can correct me if I'm wrong. She actually stayed with the grandparents because these
I would assume that they would try to hide it from their fucking daughter.
So no, Tony wouldn't have been aware of any of it.
Hopefully he's not that big a piece
Tony
of
wouldn't
shit.
have been anywhere near the place at that time.
The Sparrows believe Judith Penny is being manipulated, though I don't know for what purpose. She's in her 70s, married, and doesn't make any money from the films. Though Warner Brothers did offer her $150,000 for her life story.
Hush money.
Yep. Judith says she remained friendly with Ed until his death in 2006. But despite her fondness for him, what he did was despicable and a crime. What it all comes down to is this. No case that the Warrens worked on was ever supported by any evidence besides...
Didn't live with them. She lived with the grandma. Lorraine sent her away. I think Lorraine tried to protect it. Oh, Jesus Christ. I knew a lot of this, but this is much darker than I thought.
It's fucked up, dude.
Ed claimed to have photos and video, but those were never produced. I did see one video that Ed spoke about. The ghost called...
Yeah, I got a video of a ghost, but you can't see it.
Called the Lady in White.
Yeah, I saw this video a long time ago. It was a bitch to find,
if
honestly.
I'm correct about this...
And this is really bad quality. Yeah, it was Judy wearing a white dress.
Admitted to it being her.
Yep. But there's more. Ed Warren specifically tried to hide this video from getting out. I think he knew how bad it was, and that's why it was so hard to find online, at least for me. And I found it in really, really shitty quality. I had to watch it from someone's cell phone filming at one of his teaching things, and he was projecting it on a screen or something during this meeting, this speaking engagement. So yeah, it was hard to find. The Lady in White video was, I don't know how it is now, I looked for it back when at least Lorraine was still alive. But yeah, it's someone wearing a dress walking through the graveyard. It's nothing fucking magical. I would have seen this and said it's just someone wearing a fucking dress walking in the graveyard. It's fucking obvious. And then the fact that they said Judy came forward and said it was her, well, duh.
Now that's a pretty compelling video. But Judith Penny said
Patrick Wilson should be better at picking his roles. I don't think that stuff came out until after the movies. I think it was only after the movies started portraying them to be superheroes that people started speaking out. I think. Don't quote me on it. Lady in White was Judith.
Ed told her to put on a white dress and walk around a cemetery, so she did. Now, I'm not saying ghosts aren't real and that the Warrens lied about everything.
Some of it was out,
I am saying
but
they
not...
lied about some things. And because of that, we have to question everything they say. Ed Warren was a self-proclaimed demonologist. He said that anyone who is possessed by a demon, he could find and eradicate it.
For the right price.
Ed Warren had a few demons of his own.
I am also going to skip the sponsorship segment.
Thank you.
Please go and check out the Y Files. From Amityville to Annabelle, the truth of Edna Warren's scariest case. That is so dark.
I keep the Y Files page open on here because I absolutely love the Y Files. I think I've seen every episode.
Innocent by any stretch of the imagination, which is sad, very sad, because it takes I don't even I kind of speechless.
Why?
Kind of.
I'm very rarely speechless.
Sift through the bullshit of the Warrens. Right, so I've replaced the message.
It's all bullshit. It's all bullshit.
That will take you through to that video from the Y Files. Please subscribe to him, like, comment on his videos, and all of that stuff. He certainly doesn't need it, but it's the right thing to do because we're enjoying content that he's put hours and hours and hours.
It doesn't matter if he's well off or not.
Please go and check out that original content.
He made it.
That's
he gets the credit for it.
When it's somebody doing the good work
I'm
like
all for that.
A few other psychics there, and then they had an assistant named Paul Bartz, who was also there. People, we're going to get into that in a little bit because that's the main focus of our investigation. But
Kenny doesn't look a day younger. I mean, how old is this video? 3 years ago. Kenny doesn't age. True story.
Continue on with the timeline. There was, let's see.
To be fair, he kind of looks old already.
1976, August 30th. The Lutz's returned.
Not a slight.
The
I'm
second
old
floor
as fuck
landing,
too. I probably look older than him.
This is what you're seeing. The second floor. The room. This is a bathroom. This is a closet, like a towel closet, and then this is Missy's room.
Beta, Mariah, nobody has to ask to use my content, whether it's in a positive or negative manner. People can do what they like with my content. I will never copyright claim
and I'm
or
okay
strike
with you
anyone.
using mine.
That's how he's so small. The shirt looks slightly
I'd like
different
a little
in pattern
credit
because this is night
Maybe
vision.
let me know so I can watch, especially if it's funny. I love watching
here.
I love a good
So
roast.
Gene Campbell set up a camera in the corner here on the landing, and he set it up with many rolls of film. And that's a common description. That's a common story element, that many rolls of film were shot. Many rolls of infrared film. And that's important. That's an important detail because he switched from regular black and white film to infrared black and white film, which comes with its own problems because it's very hard to load because you really have to, it's got to be almost complete darkness to load infrared film into a camera or you ruin it.
I like pineapple on pizza.
So there's issues with that, but there was also a cheaper version, a lower grade kind of infrared film that was also available.
She's fucking
if you look at the angle of
right
that
in my damn ear.
neck,
she's on my shoulder.
That is somebody leaning out. I don't think he leaned out to fake the photograph. I think he leaned out because he knew the camera was there and didn't want to trigger it. He's waiting because it's on a timer. I think he was waiting and he caught himself in the photo, but they've just used it.
Where you could do it in very low light, and that's probably what was used here. But anyway, he set it up and he took a whole bunch of pictures. Like I said, I only saw about 6 different images from that roll of film, but it's constantly described as many rolls of film. And I think Ed Warren says something about there was 40-some pictures taken, or 40-some copies of this view that you see here. Anyway,
seeing all this love for Kenny, absolutely. How Kenny is not a bigger channel than me, I don't know. Dandalf, I don't know why he's not a bigger channel than me. I really don't.
And that would be this guy, Paul Bart.
Notice the cowlick.
He's bigger than I am.
Now, Paul Bartz is described usually as another investigator
Just being fair.
with Ed and Lorraine Warren. That he was part of their crew or their team, and he was there investigating the house, which he probably was. But we also learned from a later newspaper article, and I'm going to put that up on the side here, that he was also their agent. So Paul Bartz was Ed and Lorraine Warren's.
If you are looking at that shirt like, close, but not exactly, the infrared will change how that shirt looks. Investigations I've done, my hat will look black, but my hoodie will look white. I'm not wearing a white hoodie, it's black. Certain trousers appear white, other trousers appear black. A lot of things that are dyed black show up as white. So that's why that shirt would have changed so much. I imagine because there's red in there.
So
they did have IR, but it was very difficult to work with.
Really hate accusing people directly of a hoax, especially because Paul Bartz is not with us anymore and he can't defend himself. Neither can
I don't think that they necessarily hoaxed the photo.
I've got no time
but by all means, after they knew it was him,
how you doing?
They should have come clean about it, but they didn't let it go.
Some seriously spooky video clips for you today.
All right, hold on.
According to Judith Penny, Ed Warren initiated a relationship with her when she was only 15. She used to take his bus and he developed...
Oh. Okay, back to him.
How you doing?
All right. I'm sure that we're going to mock the hell out of this. Let's see, Slapped Ham. The creepy footage flooding your friend's feed. Yeah, I doubt it. My friends would probably see this shit and go, what the fuck is this garbage?
But I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. We've got some
maybe not all of them.
spooky
Some of
video
them are
clips
pretty
for you
gullible.
today. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
Just being honest.
Y'all, I don't know who she's playing with, but it's an invisible person, and they're tickling her.
Guess what? No.
Recently,
kids do
a mother
this
named
shit.
Trinity Johnson
My kid did this shit. It doesn't mean there's a fucking ghost.
That's left viewers questioning what exactly her young daughter was interacting with.
Her imagination. People have those.
It can't be no bad spirit in here. I pray so much over this house.
In the clip captured by Trinity's mum, the toddler is seen staring
My kid's having fun. It must be an evil spirit.
Clearly amused
Fucking
and giggling at something no one else can see.
She is really interacting. Oh my goodness.
My youngest will sit and jump in the corner for no fucking reason. She loves it. I don't know why.
Presence with her eyes and eventually says stop, as if a hidden playmate had been tickling her.
Imaginary friends!
Stop.
Johnson shared the footage with the caption,
she might be hamming it up because of the parents' reaction.
I swear babies can see
like,
what we can't.
She finds it funny how you're behaving, so she's doing it more.
Said stop, like it tickled her. The video quickly went viral, sparking intense speculation online. Many viewers believe that young children are more attuned to the paranormal world, able to perceive spirits and entities.
It must be a ghost. Oh my goodness.
For them, this footage is compelling evidence of a toddler genuinely interacting with an invisible, possibly supernatural presence.
Who's playing with my baby?
I love how they had to fucking specifically spell out that it was powdered donuts. Like, yeah, we didn't give our daughter drugs. Like, well, duh, I didn't think you did.
Sets this house apart.
Nah, you know, someone in the comments would have said something.
Vibes shared an eerie video that's
welcome back, Purry.
Thoroughly unsettled. The footage follows a homeowner named Eli who's renovating his newly acquired home.
The reason why I'm just now founding this crawl space is because of this drywall.
Eli investigates.
I don't know. I would love finding like a hidden room or a hidden crawl space in my house. I think that'd be neat as fuck.
Cool thing about it.
I'd probably make a playroom for my kids or something. A little hideaway, a little cubby.
To hear footsteps somewhere inside
I've seen this. This is an old video. This is an old one.
There's extra space right here.
Well, not old, relatively old. I've seen it before. I mean,
right there.
Really? Let me guess. Trust me, bro. I was alone in the house.
As Eli continues to film and search the area,
it couldn't have been somebody actually walking. No, trust me, bro. I was all alone. Yeah. I say staged bullshit.
This can't be a squatter.
No, it's not. It's you being full of shit, in my opinion.
An unsettling childlike giggle breaks the silence. Eli visibly panics,
I didn't hear no
looking
fucking
around
giggle.
frantically for the source of the sound.
I didn't hear the giggle. I don't know. That's why I was quiet. I was listening for it. I didn't hear it.
Just as he tries to calm himself, the crawl space
I'm not
door
saying it wasn't
slowly
there. I'm just
swings
saying I didn't
open
hear shit.
completely on its own.
But all of this is easily staged. Very, very, very easily.
The footage abruptly ends there, leaving viewers disturbed
Especially being
and
recorded
desperate
on
for
a cell
answers.
phone.
Commenters quickly began speculating online. Many believe
Of
the
course
crawl
they did.
space is
You know,
haunted,
that's one of my
possibly
most
occupied
triggering
by
things I
ghostly
keep hearing.
presence or lingering
Is
residual
fucking
energy from
commenters
past
have been
inhabitants.
speculating. Of course they
So what
did.
exactly did
They're a
Eli
bunch of
discover
fucking
in his
morons.
home's hidden crawl
They think they
space?
know
Is this
everything.
authentic footage of genuine
If
paranormal
you could go on there and say
activity,
you
or
have
simply
fucking
a
cancer and they
clever
could be
hoax?
talking about
As
how you
always,
got
I'll
it
leave that
or the
one up
best
to
way to
you.
deal with
Let me
it.
know your thoughts
As if they're
down in the
fucking
comments
doctors.
below.
They could be a janitor at the local high school. Here, let me tell you how to deal with it. You go outside and you go pick some flowers. What does that do? I don't know, but they look pretty.
Several weeks ago, content creator Khalil Underwood, who goes by the username Real Khalilu, shared some astonishing footage that's reignited the popular phenomenon of flying humanoid sightings.
What is with these flying humanoid things?
Like it.
The way it's moving, I suspect a balloon.
Dude in a suit.
I mean, it does look like a dude in a
Iron
suit. I'll give him that. It looks like a dude in a suit.
Originally captured on
But the way
August
it's kind
9th,
of floppy,
2015 in California's majestic Sequoia National
I lean
Park,
towards, you
the
know,
footage shows a tiny shape
a
silently
Mylar
floating
balloon,
high above the landscape.
probably in a human shape. You know, my daughter had one that was shaped like Pinkie Pie. I'm sure other people have seen those balloons like in weird shapes, looking
Witnesses
like
on the
Batman
scene
and shit.
quickly pointed a telescopic camera lens toward the mysterious figure, capturing
I mean,
a clear
that's
view that
that's where
revealed an
I'm leaning
unmistakably
towards.
humanoid silhouette gliding effortlessly through the sky.
You're right. Okay.
Now is good.
Yeah,
Right
perfect.
middle.
Center.
Like the arms seem to hold the same position, the legs move around like a bit. If they're not fully inflated or something, they can be blown around by the wind. Because the wind is higher
Continues,
in
with
higher
eyewitnesses
altitudes.
clearly
So
baffled by the sight.
It's just like an astronaut in a spacesuit. I swear to God, like the Michelin Man. What? I'm not
the Michelin
That's the way
Man.
it looks to me.
Flying humanoid sightings like this one are a popular subgenre within UFO and paranormal lore.
Yeah,
Many
whatever.
viewers immediately speculated about what this figure could be, with theories ranging widely.
I told
Some
you.
commenters
Most-
believed it to
in
be
my opinion, a
extraterrestrial
balloon.
in nature, while others claimed it might be an angel or even a flying witch.
Yeah. An angel or a witch. Total fucking winners out there.
Skeptics were quick to offer more mundane explanations, suggesting it could simply be a stray balloon, drone, or even a paraglider
No.
viewed from a peculiar angle.
Heck no, it's not a cross.
shit.
Where's that?
Despite the range of theories, no definitive explanation has emerged, leaving this flying humanoid
Okay,
footage
to
as
be
one of those
fair,
enduring
yeah,
mysteries
unless we
that
have it
continues to
there in
puzzle
front
and
of us,
intrigue.
it's all just theory, hypothesis, guesses. They're fucking guesses at what it
Looks
is.
like Iron Man.
Do I think it's supernatural? Not a fucking shot in hell.
Recently, the popular Instagram account
It's
Scary
my wife!
Encounter shared a chilling clip from Bali that's left viewers genuinely shocked and
She's got
disturbed.
fangs! What? Don't give me that look.
Moments later, she
You
does
love
something
being a
truly
vampire.
shocking.
Yep, my little parrot. Huh?
And she's making the best.
The caption accompanying the video questions whether the woman is genuinely possessed by a demon or
my little
spirit,
parrot's been sitting on
or
my
if
shoulder
this is
for a
possibly
while.
part of some mysterious
My little
ritual.
baby.
Such trance-like behavior is often interpreted as a sign of possession by
this
demons
all
or
looks
jinn
like
in many cultures.
performative.
The absence of further context
That all
in
looks
the clip has
performative.
sparked widespread speculation
probably a
among
fire eater.
commenters.
She's probably
Some
trained.
believing
The
this
fake
might indeed
fangs?
be evidence of paranormal activity.
The fake fangs
Others
she's got in,
suggest
this
it could
is
simply be part
performative.
of a cultural or religious ceremony, or even a carefully staged publicity stunt. As always, I'll leave it up to you
Carefully
to decide.
staged?
Let me know your thoughts down in
I don't
the
know
comments
about
below.
publicity. I think it's, but I do think it's performative.
Instagram user Sosamofficiel recently uploaded an eerie clip that's leaving viewers completely baffled. The video, shot at night time, shows a small group of men performing some kind of street entertainment or magic trick. However, as one man pulls his hand away, something genuinely bizarre occurs.
Yeah, we'll get to it. I want to see. He pulled his finger. What happened? I didn't get it. What
doesn't follow suit.
Oh, the shadow doesn't move.
The footage abruptly ends, leaving viewers stunned and puzzled. So what exactly happened in this mysterious street performance? Was this an incredibly clever magic trick or evidence of something truly paranormal?
Oh.
Alright, come on then.
Sticking with parlor tricks, Instagram user Kimberkiss Cosmic Queen has shared a nostalgic yet genuinely astonishing video that has everyone reminiscing about classic childhood games.
On his legs. No, right here, lady. On his thighs. Just 2 fingers. You're gonna try to lift him. Ready?
Initially, the group attempts to lift him, only to fail spectacularly as he proves far too heavy to raise even a few inches.
Alright, now.
Determined to try again, the group performs a ritual. Each person places
Okay, I'm thinking about that shadow trick, and I'm wondering if somebody in the distance or nearby or whatever, where the shadow is coming from, wherever the light source is, lined up their own hand with the shadow and pull, you know, you let him wave his hand around, and then while he's sitting there, because he holds them there for a little bit, they line it up. They probably had practice with doing it, you know what I mean? And he lines up his own hand, so when the guy pulls away, and then you pull yours away a second. That's just my suspect. That's what I think happened. I know if he's too close to the light source, his hand would look too big. So they would have to have the right alignment. I'm trying to figure out where that would be. You know, not being there, I don't know.
their hands above one another, concentrating their collective energy and intention.
Don't feel anything, David? Yes, I do. Hold on, stop. Hold it here.
But he
No,
loves
stop.
you.
Hold it here. Let it take.
When they make their second attempt, something remarkable happens.
Let go. Then, Lena, me.
My parent wanted mama time, and now mama's like, oh no.
1, 2, 3.
The group effortlessly lifts the man high above their heads, much to
Yeah, well,
everyone's
it's weight
astonishment,
disbursement.
including the man himself.
All right, go under his legs, Lena. Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Okay, weight disbursement, all right? If you were to lift, say, you know, try to lift something with, say, a pencil, well, you know, there's a good chance it'll break the pencil. But if you take 4 pencils and you spread them around in the right areas, it's a lot easier then, isn't it? That it's weight disbursement. Granted, no, I'm seeing, what, 4 or 5 people doing this? I don't know. It could be staged. I don't know. I mean, it does look like they're struggling a bit. But it's still weight, so I still lean towards my weight disbursement theory.
Showcased here is a popular childhood game known as Light as a Feather, Stiff as a Board.
Yeah.
Often played at sleepovers or gatherings, the game relies heavily on group synchronization, even weight distribution, and collective coordination. When participants simultaneously lift at precisely the same moment, the weight of the person is evenly distributed, making it feel remarkably effortless.
It's
From a
timing.
physics standpoint,
Did you
this
know?
perfectly
See, they
timed
tried to lift them with
creates
their
the
full
illusion
hands,
of
but they
reduced
weren't doing
weight,
it at the same
allowing
time. They
even
weren't
heavy
synchronized.
individuals to be lifted with surprising ease. While initially this video appears genuinely supernatural, there's actually a scientific and rational explanation behind it. Did you ever try this childhood trick, or do you think there could be something more mysterious at play here? Let me know down in the comments.
Go on those legs, later, ready?
I done told you what I thought. They're at key places, right under the knees and under the armpits. Those are key places.
Instagram user Jesus the Living Son reposted a weird clip that's quickly making waves online, sparking intense speculation about telekinesis.
Now, if they lifted him and then pulled their hands away and he was still floating, that'd be different.
Filmed at a small-town beauty pageant, contestants are seen casually walking the catwalk, everything seemingly normal.
Yeah. That girl got diva
one young girl
attitude.
Steps forward.
That's called a coincidence, and that's funny as shit. Look how proud she looks too.
Remarkably, at the very instant she lifts and waves her hands, the entire stand collapses backward, sending the spectators tumbling off their seats.
Yeah, look, it's a floppy fucking seat. It's one long fucking board, and they're all sitting there. Right when they all start to move, clapping, suddenly it falls. Well,
Viewers quickly noted how deliberate the girl's movement seems, with the timing perfectly coinciding with the collapse.
No, it's also coinciding with them clapping.
Questions about whether she somehow caused
she
the
walks
incident
by,
through telekinesis
they react,
or another mysterious
they fall.
Power. While skeptics are quick to dismiss it as nothing more than an extraordinary coincidence, many
it's not
others
even
are
that
left genuinely
extraordinary.
Questioning the possibility of
she walked by, they started reacting to her walking by. That's when it breaks. They broke it, not her. She just walked by, they reacted to her walking by. It's not fucking rocket science here.
Seconds, we take a look at a remarkable Ouija board experience from Goldie Hawn. But before we do,
Goldie Hawn, God, I haven't heard of her in so long. I used to watch her shit.
If you're new to
fucking Bird on a Wire was one of my favorites. My mom made me watch it.
Old kids Ouija board thing. I think we gotta throw this thing out. Let's get rid of it, burn it.
A resurfaced clip from a 1987 episode of the Oprah Winfrey Show has sent chills down viewers'
Overboard was another
again,
good one.
featuring actress Goldie Hawn recalling a bizarre encounter with a Ouija board.
Now I'm inside, I'm like screaming. They don't know what's happening here because they can't see the board.
It all began one night in the mid-1980s when Hawn was relaxing at home with her partner, actor Kurt Russell, enjoying a few glasses of wine. As the evening wore on, the couple noticed their children's old Ouija board sitting unused and decided, half-jokingly, to give it one last try before tossing it out.
There was this Ouija board, the old kids Ouija board thing. I think we gotta throw this thing out. Let's get rid of it, burn it. But before we do, why don't we try it?
Despite Russell being a skeptic, he agreed to participate, and together with their nanny and friend, they began a Ouija board session. Blindfolded and unable to see the board, Russell and the nanny moved the planchette.
What's the fucking point of that?
Recorded the letters. Hawn opened with a question.
I said, "Who is with us now?" Said, "New baby Russell."
No.
And I just told him, and I get the chills just thinking.
Shockingly,
it's Oprah, look at that fucking hair.
Clearly and
holy
chillingly,
shit, it's bigger than her head.
Baby Russell.
I said, "Who is with us now?" Said, "New baby Russell."
No.
And I just told him, and I get the
as opposed to old baby Russell.
At this point, Hawn had 2 children, Oliver and Kate Hudson, from a previous relationship, and was not yet pregnant with her 3rd child. Intrigued and slightly frightened, Hawn continued asking questions, receiving direct, eerie responses.
And I said, yes. I said, "Do you know what you want to be?" It spelled out happy. I said, "Who is willing you in?"
The entity claimed it wanted to be happy, and even named Oliver, her young son, as the one willing it into their lives.
I mean, no, it's not O, maybe L. It was O-L-I-V-E-R.
As if on cue, Oliver awoke suddenly from a nightmare and rushed downstairs, clearly shaken.
With that, Oliver woke up. Comes running downstairs. It was like 2 in the morning. "Mommy, I'm scared." He woke up. He had some weird thing out doing.
But I mean, it's a story.
Put him back up to bed.
There's no evidence here. It's just a story.
Suddenly I said, "Do you know that you are coming to me. Yes. Bye, bye, mommy. Off the board.
Incredibly, months later, the board's prediction became reality. On July 10th, 1986, Goldie Hawn gave birth to her son, Wyatt Russell. The emotional connection between Oliver and Wyatt, as described by Hawn, only reinforced the mysterious accuracy of the Ouija board's prediction. Since resurfacing online, the story has captured imaginations and sparked debate among paranormal enthusiasts. Many consider this account compelling evidence of communication from beyond, suggesting that Ouija boards can genuinely tap into the spirit world and foretell future events. So what really happened during Goldie Hawn's eerie Ouija board encounter? Did she genuinely communicate with an unseen presence? Or could this have been a remarkable coincidence? As always, I'll leave it up to you to decide. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below.
I said, who is with us now?
We're just leaving that part out, right?
New baby Russell.
We forgot about that.
No. And I just told him, and I get the chills just thinking.
No.
Well, that's the end of the episode. Thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow us on...
Hey, Lady Taker. I just thought of something. Hold on. Let me look at history and Lorraine Warren, blah blah blah, top fives. What? Wait, what? Oh yeah, this was when things were fucking up. I think it was this one.
How you doing? I'm Callan,
I'm almost positive it was this one. Hold
You're
on.
about to see some seriously scary video clips.
I'm skipping
So hit that
ahead,
subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content. Just like this.
There's just so much dumb shit. It would have been near the beginning of the video.
In April 2025, Reddit user
Hold
Pausing
on.
God uploaded an unsettling
I'm trying
set
to
of
find it.
photographs
It
that
might
have
be a
since
different
become
one.
the subject of intense debate.
I might have to go
According
back.
to the original post, the photos were taken by his ex-partner at a daycare centre located in rural Victoria, Australia. Initially, everything seems completely normal. The first image shows a group of children innocently lining up for lunch.
Let's go back to history.
However,
blah blah blah. Aliens, ghosts, and zero proof. Most disturbing, real. Elevators, blah 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 blah. Top fives. Was it the top 5 one? Maybe it was. Wait, I don't remember watching
UFO
this one.
stories are plentiful, but beyond the headlines and famous cases.
What the fuck is going on? Where's the video I saw with the AI fucking image in it? Something wrong here. I watched that briefly just to test things. That was the weird recording. It was this one. It was definitely this one.
How you doing? I'm Callan, and this is Slapped Ham. If you want the scariest clips of the week, then you're in the right place. This is Slapped Ham. We collate the creepiest clips that are trending around the internet. So hit that subscribe button and get ready for more spooky content.
Spaceship.
Just like this.
There it is. There it is. Hold on. Honey. Honey.
What?
Watch this video. Tell me what the first thing you notice is.
I need to put
a strange piece of footage uploaded to Reddit by user MajesticRun1763 is making waves online after what appears to be an unidentified creature was captured by a security camera in rural Missouri.
Oh, my camera's not picking me up. Fuck.
The brief clip taken from the user's...
Hold on a moment. Hello? There we go. What the fuck? That was weird. All right. Did you notice?
Yeah.
What?
Play it again. Because you covered the screen pretty well, so I only saw it.
That's not what I was talking about.
After what appears to be an unidentified creature was captured.
You haven't noticed? No one fucking noticed. I'm pretty sure that this is fucking AI, and the fucking AI put a fucking pot plant in the forefront. You're supposed to be looking at the weird creature in the background, but I was like, that's weed.
I was looking at it going, that can't be what I think that is. No.
But look, the one behind it, you can see it's supposed to be the same plant, but the leaves are different. This is AI.
No. Who's that? Oh, there you are. The skeleton.
And no one said it. I watched the whole clip, and I'm like, nobody's going to say anything about that. You're just going to ignore the fact that there's a huge pot plant in the forefront of the... Yep. Yep.
On all our socials as well. We've got all those links in the description box down below there. And that's it for me.
You're
I'll see you all next time.
Poo! I did not remove this one. Remove. Okay. God damn. Alright. Another long ass beardo. What the fuck? Why did my thing suddenly shift? Why did it do that? You were fine before. Why the fuck you fucking with me now? I want you back to where you were. Shrink back! God damn it. I'm getting pretty fed up with this shit. Oh. Now I'm getting fed up. What the fuck? Okay. More curses with the Beardo videos. Gotta love that. Gotta love that. Okay. We just watched this one. Remove some ghost stuff. The truth about the exorcism and possession, the Y files. Alright, we'll watch it, but we'll probably skip through it. Because I know Beardo's pretty funny. But it's still... Okay, I'm still frustrated that my playlist got extended like this all of a sudden. I wanted it over there for a fucking reason. No. No, why do they have that on here twice? Did they give me... Yeah, they won't let me shrink it back. Why the fuck? It was fine the whole fucking time. Now you want to fucking move shit around. God damn it. YouTube, you're pissing me off, man. Stream starts soon. You're just gonna sit there with your arms crossed?
Mr. Wave, you literally legs, arms, and a head.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Phasmophobia, where I found my cousin Tay Tay. If you want the lore, you gotta go back and look up the VODs on YouTube. Alright. Let's get past this fucking starting soon stuff.
More from just like...
It's a long video, man. I gotta get to shit.
Calling people out, re-upload them to Rumble. And then,
Should I stream on Rumble?
A bit more
I don't know if that's even an option on here. Maybe.
Needs me to, let rip.
I mean, I'm already multi-streaming on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube.
Chunks changed a bit.
I didn't want to use Rumble.
Justin, normally we start this segment of the Tuesday with...
But Twitch ain't doing so good after TwitchCon, if you know what I'm talking about.
I fucking sat there 8:05, like... checking my imaginary watch. Where is he?
Alright.
Look on Facebook.
Fucking around on Facebook.
His guest let him down.
Alright, are we getting to The Exorcist?
It's been made more lax.
Okay,
Maybe it's because of the volume of people in here. Gun channels are getting taken down on YouTube also.
Gun channels? Oh shit, those are popular.
Adorn me? And they said please.
Oh, fuck off! Adorn me, Beardo! Fucking A! It's perfect!
How you doing? You come here often?
Every day.
Oh, why is that?
I'm working here.
God, that guy is such a dick! What's up? I got a raid.
I was offered a
Hello,
Rumble
Zelda Gaming.
contract about
one of my awesome
year
buddies.
and a half ago. But I turned it down.
My awesome buddy Zelda Gaming, Jen, what's up? The Tater Tot. Go watch the VOD if you want the fucking lore on how she got called a Tater Tot. Yeah. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. What's up, Caffeinated? Calf. Calf who kept getting caught in Among Us. Made them last night. Made what last night? Oh, your two new emotes. Aha. Ooh. Bro with the calf. F you. Don't be salty. I was a fucking assassin king. I lied my ass off and got away with it. Duh. I hate it here. What do you mean? G double fucking G and raid. Yes. Good game and raid. We got to do another Among Us stream, and I got to get proximity chat for that next one. Y'all mean to me, and no, we were all pretty mean to each other in that game. I mean, we were trying to kill each other a lot. Yeah, you're too good as imposter. You're not allowed to be imposter anymore. From now on, we ban Jen from being the imposter. How the fuck are we still friends? What do you mean? Because we're friends. I am not mean. How am I mean? What did I do? I said you were too good. I was giving you a compliment.
Flawless victory.
Yeah. Yeah, flawless victory. That's why you're too good. Took away my imp. That's right. Because you were too good. Every time. I don't think there was one time you got caught. It was like every time we found out you were the imposter, everyone was dead. It was a total party wipe every time. It was insane. I don't know how you did it. You're too good. Zelda sucks. That was a crazy friggin' game. I swear to God, every time Jen was fucking imposter, we were all smoked. Like we had no idea what had happened until it was too late. Yeah, you were good too, Lady Taker. She ruins the fun in the game. No, she doesn't. That's part of the fun, is trying to catch her. It's our fault for not being good enough to catch her. Should have seen me last night when I was playing with some friends. Oh, I bet you smoked them all. Yeah, when people get marked, y'all know who's in. Later, Lady Taker kept murking me. It was revenge. How can you be so... how can you be so good at the imposter, but you were so bad as a crew member? Like, you walked into a room with a copy of yourself and didn't even notice. There was two of you in the same room and you didn't notice. When she's imposter, I always died first. Well, we'll have to remember that. If we find Cap's body first, it must have been Jen.
That means it's the imposter.
Yes, you, Jen. One of them, the imposter, was a shapeshifter. You walked into a room with your clone. There was two of you in the same room, and you didn't even notice. Didn't know. Yeah, I got murked by I think it was Aesop. I think Aesop murked me, and I watched as a ghost. I watched him shapeshift into you, and then you walked into the room, and then somebody called a meeting, and I'm like, did you really not see your copy in the same fucking room? Nope, didn't see shit. I'm like, oh my god. I don't know. I got to come up with a date. I got to figure out what we're doing. Bro turned up the kill time. Yeah, I had to turn up the kill time.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal.
Because Jen was too good. And a Happy New Year. Because of me, yeah. Because it was your fault. I played a game once. It was a big game, too. There was at least 9 players. And they turned off the kill timer completely. There was no timer at all. And you essentially had to run around and try to kill as many people as possible before getting caught. It was just freaking just hack and slash murder through everyone. It was like shake, 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 shake. If they all got into one place at the same time, well, too bad for them. Oh, good times. Good times. Yeah, I definitely need to get another Among Us game. But we need more players next time. I really want more players so that we can have 2 imposters. Next time we play, turn the kill time off. We might play a game or 2 with kill time off. Just to see what it is. And maybe 1 or 2 games we'll play hide and seek. I don't know if you've ever played hide and seek in Among Us. It's fun. Everyone can see the board. They can see totally fine. And whoever's it is the imposter, okay? But the imposter's vision is very small. It's like right around them. So they have to search the map trying to find other people and kill them. That's how you play hide and seek. Zelda is not allowed in. I think the next time we play, I'm probably going to call a meeting, like right off the bat, each game. And if someone's dead by the time I call a meeting, then that means Zelda must be the killer. Oh my God, my friend turned up the speed when I was the seeker. She turned up the speed all the way up. Oh my God, I played with super high speed. It was driving me nuts. It was too fast. I kept getting stuck in places. Oh.
Me a sum of money to be exclusive to them, but that sum of money...
I'm trying to get to the video. He's talking about the exorcism.
No way.
Let's get to it. God, over half an hour in before he gets to it? Not allowed what? No, you're not allowed the kill time off. You're not allowed to be imposter with no kill time. It'd be impossible. Everyone would still be at the table and you just be like, we didn't even see you move, and everyone just falls over dead. It was like, holy shit. I love the high speed. I could imagine. I could. I tried with like speed cranked all the way up, and I kept getting stuck because I would run too fast, and I'd run into someplace I didn't want to go. We're like, damn it, it was too fast. I'm like trying to like inch forward to try to stop where I wanted. Kept getting up in places. You said that, bro. Yeah. Here goes YouTube fucking around again. One thing after another. I want no kill time. I bet you do. I bet you do. You want to get rid of that cool off timer. Uh-oh. Now my other things are acting up. Hold on. Did the internet shut off? Because now I'm worried. Twitch is on a loading screen. Kick is on a loading screen. I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Okay, YouTube seems back up and running. Kick is back up and running. Twitch is. Twitch is up. Okay, everything's back up and running. I don't know. That must have been an internet hiccup or something.
The barn scene in that movie creeps me the hell out. The whole thing creeps me out.
It's a roller coaster! Skeletons are not good on roller coasters. We lose all our parts. We swapped internet.
I knew you guys wouldn't let me down.
I'm gonna watch your stream on my phone, and I'm gonna moderate my stream on my laptop. Be right back. Okay.
Why? Well, because it's funny.
From under
you
your
should
nose.
talk to Ozzy Osbourne.
Bro has no nose.
Not having it.
I do. I have no nose. It's kind of like a crevice.
Who's manicured it? I haven't manicured my beard. I have just had a shower and I got beardo amazes me. Why, what have I done? Do you believe dogs and cats can get possessed?
It makes it a lot easier to pick my nose, to be honest.
Possessed by an asshole. I'm leaving that up to yourself, beardo.
That's what she said. Yeah.
It is what it is because you plan on releasing anyway. I mean, I'm going to. I mean, I might annoy some religious people. There is a disclaimer to say I'm not mocking religion. I'm mocking.
Skeletons are horrible at giving head too.
Job.
Always
toothy. Crap, of course it is.
No lips.
I mean, he's one of these that thinks that if you don't abide by his specific version of religion, then you go into hell.
Okay, Voldemort. Hey, don't hate.
Ozzy Osbourne. Right.
Voldemort had a nose. It was two little slits. It was much different, but it would still count.
Or maybe your sister. She starts complaining of headaches and strange tingling sensations in different parts of her body. Her discomfort escalates. She complains
it's called
of
puberty.
hallucinations.
It's the clap.
I was going puberty, but
then the seizures begin. She has trouble walking and eating and maintaining control of her bladder.
That's my mother-in-law after she's done half a bottle of gin.
He beat me to it!
It looks akin to shrubbery. Oh, you talk about heckle fit. Sorry. Do apologize.
The seizures become violent. She thrashes around her bed for hours. You try to restrain her, but she suddenly has impossible strength. Her moods become erratic.
I don't know, this is starting to sound more like my wife on her period.
And sadness. Her speech becomes ragged and deep.
And no suck power.
My mother-in-law when she's had a bottle of gin.
She has sudden outbursts where she barks out phrases in Latin and Aramaic. Languages she doesn't speak.
No.
Then, for no reason at all...
He's like, talk about, all of a sudden, she gets increased strength and speaking in tongues. I was like... When you were having cramps, you were like... No. That was like when you were having Ruby. Red. When you were having a little red. I thought your head was going to spin around. You were having a natural childbirth. I'm not having a natural childbirth.
Y'all on? Daughter into the world. You're just joke.
Oh, they wouldn't let me move. Why?
Yeah, likely.
You heard them. You were right there. And I couldn't. They said they'd make me leave the room if I did.
That was during the epidural.
No. The most of the part was the epidural. It was a long night. You know, the baby was coming, and she wasn't waiting, and they're trying to give her an epidural, and they're like, hold still, and she's like, I'm trying!
The symptoms suddenly stop.
Is he missing a tooth? Who, me?
That's what she said.
Well, most of one of my front ones.
Back to her normal self. Frightened and exhausted, but it's still her. Her doctor can't find anything wrong with her. Psychiatrists and neurologists can't explain what's happening. This scenario happens to hundreds of families every year all over the world, of every different culture and religion. And when this does happen to someone you love and there's no one else to call, you call an exorcist.
Ironically, my wife was in the Exorcist house at Halloween Horror Nights.
Go to your doctors
and she played Pazuzu.
Because that'd be my first call.
My wife was the demon.
That's why you call me a demon.
I haven't had Mama Geek tell me off.
And don't act like you're not proud of it.
Born into a devoutly Catholic family, Annalise Michelle had a normal
childhood. That cost you $5.
What kind of name is Anal Ease?
Oh, you made me miss what Hecklefish said. Play!
I haven't had Mama Geek tell me off. Got away with it.
Born into a devoutly Catholic family, Annalise Michelle had a normal childhood.
What kind of name is Anal Ease?
Annalise. Look at his face, the look of disappointment on his face. that just disappointed look.
For 2 reasons. Reason number 1.
He's still laughing. It was funny, but it wasn't that funny. Damn.
2. One of my moderators is called Annalise.
That's funny. Anal Ease. Well, one of your moderators is never going to hear the end of it now.
Sorry, Annalise. All hail the mighty Egglefish. He's just heckled one Annalise.
Anal Ease. What kind of name is Anal Ease? I'll take anal bum cover for $1,000. The penis mightier.
Please don't go and strike one Annalise.
Annalise.
What'd I say?
She was kind, creative, and intelligent. She had good friends, and she got good grades. Her dream was to become a teacher. When she was 16 years old, Annalise experienced...
Hi, Kimberly Shepard and husband. Hello to you. I came. We will not be calling one Annalise that.
And you were really loud, too.
I'm just saying. Did somebody clip that?
A violent seizure. She was diagnosed with temporal lobe epilepsy, a neurological disorder that can cause hallucinations and affect one's personality. Over the next few years, Annalise received various treatments, including psychotherapy and anti-convulsive medications, but her condition didn't improve.
That's really
her
fucking sad.
hallucinations got worse, and her seizures more severe. And when she was 21 years old, Annalise's condition took a dark turn. She began to experience terrifying visions of demonic apparitions.
Did I plan that? I wish I had. I wouldn't have found it as funny if I planned it. I literally got called Annalise on YouTube video one day. You called me that. Disrespect. Oh, come on. The shit you give me. I'm allowed that one. Whew. Don't flush the fish.
She said she heard voices condemning her to hell.
The fish is lovable.
Her Catholic upbringing led her to believe that she was being tormented by demons. And since her medical treatments weren't working, she turned to her faith. Annalise became obsessed with religious practices. She would pray for hours and even harm herself, trying to drive away the evil spirits
being
that she
disabled
possessed her.
And told that there's nothing they can do about it
is,
you know, it's easy to try to find answers, to
The Exorcist is
look
based
for
on a little
something.
boy.
If medical science isn't helping, you know,
Rose is based on her.
You start looking in other places, and religion is one of the next places a lot of people go. Or the dark arts.
Well, at least
people do that shit.
Sometimes some things that you have done never ever get forgiven. You know what I mean.
She prayed so often that she broke the bones in her knees, but she kept praying.
Damn.
Finally, when Annalise was 23, her family turned to the church for help. They wanted a priest to perform an exorcism.
So, they actually went to mental health practitioners first.
Yeah. It's not like they went to the church first. You know, they weren't like Scientologists who don't like medical...
Obviously, I've seen the movie. I don't know
medications
how close
and
to
stuff
the
like that.
It is.
They went to the hospital first.
But this is horrifying.
And tried all that stuff.
She passed, right?
First.
In the movie, she definitely did.
Yeah.
Is that what happened here?
Next 10 months, she would undergo a series of 16 exorcisms. These sessions were exhausting and could last for hours. And during the sessions, she would scream, growl, and speak in languages she had never learned.
How much was that voice like Regan's?
I mean, yeah.
It's not Welsh.
She's mentally. She's been diagnosed with mental issues.
She would physically harm herself, breaking her own bones and tearing her own flesh.
A performative exorcism could help a person with mental issues.
Strength. Sometimes she would throw people across the room.
I don't know what
when
they
5
subjected
people could
her
no longer
to
restrain her, she was tied to her
in
bed.
these exorcisms.
When she broke her restraints, she was chained. Her body deteriorated rapidly. She said the demons...
Are these actual photographs of her?
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful.
He uses a lot of AI, and I don't. Is that her?
Yes.
Sounds like it's
not like he can hear me.
He doesn't. The only thing I've got now and again, he gets some things wrong, and sometimes I can't. It's not labelled what's original or not. This is actually her. Holy shit! Look at her teeth.
She wasn't able to eat.
She's
and
broken her teeth.
All kinds of stuff like that.
Ah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's sad. I don't
have you not seen these
think
before?
it was an actual
Because
demon. I think
for
it was
years,
just her medical
possessions scared
and
the
mental
cack out of me.
condition.
I didn't believe in it, but it scared the cack out of me. And the exorcism of Emily Rose was probably responsible. There was another one with like a father and his 2 sons, and he tries to convince them that demons are real, and
I think that was like
a
sequel.
Kimberly, I did say hi to your husband John earlier on.
Was that like an American exorcism or something? I don't know.
She would occasionally eat spiders and bugs crawling around her room. Eventually, her body couldn't take anymore, and she passed away when she was only 23 years old.
Why are these people posing for photographs? Look at the state in her face. They look like punch marks.
They do. They look like black eyes.
I mean, did she do all that to herself? Trigger warning in the chat. I'm going to pin that CRL. I didn't realise it was going this dark. Chat, I do apologise if this is a bit much for anyone. I didn't realise how...
I mean, I'm already... mine's already rated mature.
Cheryl, is this safe to keep playing? I mean, you guys can make your own minds up. If you need to leave, because this is... It could be makeup. I don't think that is. I mean, that bottom lip there is swollen and busted open. She did it to herself. Oh my god. It's contested whether she did it to herself or they did it to her. It gets worse.
Yeah.
I don't know where... Frailty with Matthew McConaughey, that's it. I don't know whether to keep playing this.
On that note, I'm gonna move on. Just because this is not as entertaining. I mean, you can look up the story. I mean, we if we wanted to, we could watch the Y-Files episode. But we already did a long one. This is still very long. I'm gonna move on. Oh my god. I'm not doing an hour long of Slapped Ham. No fucking way. No fucking way. Sam and Colby's Demonic City Utter Trash. Well, I guess we know where we're going next.
Beardos, widows, boys, and ghouls, how are you all doing today?
I'm going to be still pretty long, but nowhere near as bad as that.
This thing. I'm going to try and do this objectively. I hate this channel.
Good luck.
Project Fear. Loud doesn't equal funny. Loud doesn't equal scary.
Again.
I'm going to let bygones be bygones.
Sam
and
and Colby's Demonic City,
I am going
trash.
to attempt...
There, the title.
This is the most annoying thing I've watched. To watch Sam and Colby investigating a haunted city with 20 YouTubers.
Let's see if Spotter 1 fucking copyright claims us because this is
this
Sam and Colby bullshit.
Loudmouth.
Idiot?
He is a 6'2" tantruming toddler. Shut up. Just enjoy potentially this great feat of paranormal stuff. Maybe. Okay, so we've got Sam with a deep voice, we got Colby with the dead poodle on his head, and we have got Mackie and Amanda. Fakers. Don't know what the hell they're doing. What else have we got? Project Fear. You can see those guys back there. Don't know what the hell they're doing.
Jerking each other off? I mean,
Dylan and whatever his name is. Haunted Nights. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who she is. I don't know who he is. Spooky Boo. Yep. Spooky Boo's husband.
God.
I don't know who this is. So, the whole advertisement around this was 20 YouTubers locked in a haunted city with a demon, and 50% of them are non-believers or skeptics. So let's count
which 50%?
These people
Where's
here.
the 50%?
Let's look at this objectively. From the back, fake. 1 fake. 2 fake. 3 fake. 4 fake. Where's the rest of those? Where's the rest of Project Fear? I assume they're there somewhere. Is he Project Fear? I don't know. I'm sure the lead was there, so we'll call it 5. 6 fake, 7 fake, 8 fake, 9 fake, 10 fake.
What's up, guys? It's Sam and Colby. Today, we are trapping 20 YouTubers in a haunted city for the largest paranormal investigation in
you know what? I would go. I'd go and I would tell you it's fucking bullshit.
Oh, shut up.
I wouldn't be screaming. I'd probably be sitting there with my arms crossed looking like fucking really.
Fake.
Fucking really.
That nudges it over. There's more fakers than real. Oh yeah, there's the lead from Project Fear. Wait, is that Phantomet?
Oh
fake.
My God, look at Spooky Boo's face.
2,
she looks like she's about to eat her.
4,
Don't move,
5,
I'm gonna bite you!
6,
I want
7,
just a taste!
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 fakers. In my opinion. $100 million people between that lot. 100 million people think that this is entertainment.
It's real.
I mean, it maybe is entertainment.
It's sad. It's
if you can enjoy it, you can enjoy it. But it's not paranormal. I'm fighting an uphill battle here. Why am I bothering? Why? I'm quitting. Is this their schoolhouse? I don't know. Never watched it.
First, we need to explore this haunted city, and the best way to do that is to start with a big scavenger hunt.
City?
Are you
what
fucking
city?
What?
That's not a city.
Why?
Church,
why
schoolhouse,
do we need...
village square, library barn, governor's house, Baptist church.
Why the fuck do we need a scavenger hunt?
That's not even a town. It's barely a village. It's a fucking haunted cul-de-sac. They've turned the paranormal into a haunted game show.
Yep.
I'm 40 seconds in to an hour and 27 minute and 12-second video.
Yep.
I don't want to turn this shit off. From objective.
Oh my God, dude, look! Oh my God, there's the right thing! Where do we go?
I hate this channel. Project Fear. Loud doesn't equal funny. Loud doesn't equal scary. Shut the fuck up.
Right?
Please. For the eardrums and brain cells of everyone.
I yell a lot.
Get this bald guy to shut
but
the
it's usually
fuck
when
up.
I get really angry and fucking ranty.
I'm gonna win that money! I'm gonna win! I got this!
Ellie Wakasa? What does he do? Never heard of him.
It must
10
be
million
fun
subs.
to run.
Jesus. They're all wearing
I wouldn't
XPLR
know.
t-shirts. Wonder why they
Been a
signed up
while.
to do this. More subs.
Years.
I think it's in this house. I think it's in this house. It's so dark in here.
Why?
Oh, this is the most annoying thing I've watched. And we're 57 seconds in. It's just
agree.
people shouting for no goddamn reason.
Yep.
Right, that wasn't Alan Spratt. Right, who's Groovy Gavin?
Yeah, for sure.
It's not even close to there.
I'm scared. No, what's going in?
And that wasn't.
Why are you scared?
I took a fucking tumble already. I'm on the ground.
She actually did fall over. Hope you didn't hurt yourself.
On the ground.
The reason why we brought all these YouTubers is because the haunted
money,
Billy Creek Village is
money.
Oh, so now it's a village. Investigating a haunted city with 20 YouTubers. The village. Fucking cul-de-sacs. An old cul-de-sac.
There's over 30 haunted buildings.
Well, all 30 of them proven haunted. Why have I never heard of this place?
In over 70 acres of land. And the crazy part is the owners said that recently the energy has gotten much worse.
Oh yeah, sure.
And darker.
Trust me, bro. Trust me.
We gotta make it to the church.
Many people have their own
darker.
theories, but most people
It's
suspect that the
stronger.
Catholic
So
Church
let's have
here
a
has
game
a
show.
demonic entity that's responsible.
Let's play hide and seek.
That was Mackie running. I've never seen anyone that's baked run before. Allegedly. Baked.
Allegedly.
For all the evil activity.
Allegedly.
But the three most known entities here are a roaming shadow figure, a child spirit, and then something called a banshee.
You don't even know what the fuck a banshee
How
is.
did an Irish ghost get over there?
Yeah, that makes no sense.
It's not in here.
What's that? I don't even know what they're looking for.
Hey, trust me, if I was hiding somewhere and I didn't want to be found, and Selena's Spooky Boo running there being all like, hello, I'd be gone. There would be a beardo shaped hole in the wall, and I'd be the fuck out of there. Get away from me.
He's gonna eat me!
You absolute fucking buffoon!
I already don't like this guy.
I cannot fucking
I can't stand him.
these people.
Oh, look.
Not all 20 of them. I don't know who some of them are. But this overgrown, loudmouth...
Idiot! Idiot. Just say idiot.
He is a 6'2"
Moron.
tantruming toddler. Shut up!
Shut the fuck
I'm gonna have an
up!
aneurysm today. I can feel it in my bones.
Oh, he's still yelling. God damn it! I hate you! This is fucking embarrassing!
That meteor that people are saying is going to hit the Earth in 2029, but it's not going to. I'm starting to hope
can it
that
come
it does,
quicker?
so I can
Can
go
it come
underground
quicker?
and never have to watch this shite again. I know,
Please.
I've got the option to turn it off, but where's the fun in that? Plus, my chat wanted me to do this. My chat
They're
hate me.
making... it's torture. They're trying to torture you. And I'm torturing
You told
myself
him there was
by
a hidden
watching
doll.
this
He
as
went
well.
and looked and went, ooh, like he's cool, and found said doll. This is ass.
No, I got lucky.
I have the rising desire to kick him in the dick.
You guys in the same building. That's weird.
We were guard. We keep in guard.
Were you guys close too? I feel like you were in that building.
I was in that building and I didn't see it, and I was the first one in there. Like, oh, it's not in
Who's
here.
he?
On to the next.
I'm just trying to catch my breath because I have obesity.
No shit.
She can
She
mock
admitted
herself.
it.
Fair play to her. I do that all the time. That is Phantomette there, right? Isn't she that one that was like, oh yeah, I don't got a problem with mythos, and then accused me of being a bully for views?
Bum. Oh, I already know I'm gonna hate it
We are
here.
going to be starting our first investigation.
I'll give them some credit. The cameras look good. The sound
care. No,
quality
fuck it.
is good. I mean,
I don't
these
care.
idiots that are screaming over and over again haven't peaked any microphones.
Zero fucks given about that shit.
Right now. Unfortunately, that is going to be in the most active house of...
Where's Twin Paranormal? Are they not on your good guy list? Do you not like Twin Paranormal anymore?
They're probably
Justice for
jerking
Twin
each other
Paranormal.
off, to be honest.
They're as fake as the rest of you.
Hey, that's what I think.
Yeah, I wish I didn't try so hard.
I wish you didn't try so hard. In fact, I wish you'd stop shouting.
I regret this.
I don't even know what the fuck that is. It looks... No, it doesn't. It looks stupid.
Yeah, it was in a dirty little basket.
Bioskin.
What? Believing individuals to the least believing
It's in the
individuals
dirty
over here.
bioskin.
Everyone's just going to stand in one spot on the circle because they all want to be your friends.
And get in a line, we'll come interview you guys. So, 2 minutes on the clock. Line yourselves up.
Do we have to?
What they don't know is that the order they line themselves up in is going to affect who's in the next challenge.
I don't give a fuck! You guys are annoying as fuck!
You stay right there.
Is it really difficult for the psychic mediums to say, yep, we're the biggest believers, clearly, because we think we can talk to ghosts? Newsflash, they can't. Not every one of them. I've never met one that's convinced me, but, you know, they believe it, apparently.
Wait, you guys are down here by, like, the ones? Do you guys not believe at all?
I'm a low out of 10.
We're trying to fight to figure out who believes the least.
Okay, where are you at?
They're at the
You
7s
came
over there.
again?
I'm at the 4s.
God, it hasn't even
Right,
been that
so
long.
some of them are not ghost hunters.
I didn't even hear you
All the
scream.
people are 10
Shit.
out of 10 believers. Why did you say that you believe the most, Amanda?
I 100%,
We can add 13 now, because Spooky Boo's husband is stood there and he believes.
not a doubt in my mind, believe that spirits exist on this earth because I was drawing them before I could speak.
Oh, yeah, I think there's been holes poked in these stories. I'm not 100%.
A little
but
bit,
You
think?
went to Disneyland, but not actually in Disneyland to try and solve a murder that didn't happen. Dumbass.
You actually speak to the dead, right?
Yeah, see them, speak to them, bother them, whatever they're
Supposedly.
doing, I'm involved. So I am a 10 out of 10 believer.
I just saw the Knights boys, and they said 10 out of 10 believe. Didn't they say they were quite skeptical when they had to pop at the bunkers?
Talk to her.
You should talk to her.
We were talking about yoga. What a wasted
Yeah,
conversation.
I'd probably be at the back end of the line going, I don't give a fuck, this is
It'd
stupid,
be like
all
trying to get a
this
phone
is
signal
stupid.
on the fucking moon.
You
Are
guys
you gonna
down
go
here
run and play the
arguing over
game?
who
No,
believes
no,
the
I'm not.
least.
It's
Kelly,
stupid.
How did you land at the
I'm the big
I
stick
just
in the
don't
mud
really
going, go
believe in
fuck
the
yourself.
technology. I want to believe, but I gotta see something more physical, I guess.
So even the skeptics are like, it's only the equipment I don't believe in. These dice are loaded, ladies and gentlemen.
Do you feel like you're in the same boat, Zach?
Yeah, I mean, I love being spooked. How fun. Go scare the fuck out of me.
yeah.
I'll be thrilled.
Before we go on to our
I'm
first
so cool.
investigation,
Look how
can I
stoked
have
I am.
Amanda and Kelly come up here?
My money's on Amanda.
These two are some very special guests for a reason that we are not going to disclose right now, but there's something that you both have to do very soon,
anal?
and hopefully you can help him believe more in ghosts, and you will walk away more of a believer after said challenge.
He'd be less of a
Probably
believer.
not.
But we have an investigation to get to first, and we'll be back to tell you what that is in a few. We'll see you then.
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's do
It's a
it.
cool
to it.
looking location. It really is. And I've got no way to check the history because I can't be asked because these guys are ruining it.
The boys are
Of course they
Sonora
are.
City.
Let's go. First
Let's go,
investigation, Civil
homie.
War.
I have said numerous times that my least favourite of all of them, or the team I dislike the most out of all of them, are Twin Paranormal. I change my stance. I still don't like them. I will never like them. But Project Fear are worse. In every stretch, they are too loud, they are too obnoxious, they're too full of themselves, they're too full of the bulkaka. Project Fear are legitimately the channel on YouTube of the fake paranormal variety that I just can't stand more than any of them. I really dislike them.
It's bad.
I know.
It's very dark.
I'm already getting irritated. Like, I don't want to finish this video.
This is probably the only building on the property that is known to be haunted for a long time.
Yeah, all I know is
Oh,
there's probably
whatever.
a child spirit. Also, isn't there something like evil here? And something
Well, that wasn't a doctored image.
That's like the best we can describe.
That always is for you lot.
There's something that likes to
Yeah,
scare
I'm
you
sure
out
that
of
that's
you. Like, wants you
100%
out.
real, huh?
Yes, the guy stood next to you with the glasses and the baseball cap.
It's almost like it's protecting the house for some reason. It doesn't like when people go
Oh,
inside.
yeah.
Let's go inside, guys.
Leather trousers, Colby. That's a fashion statement. Fair play to you.
It's the farthest house in the entire village.
Honestly,
Yeah,
which is
I live in
probably
the
a good
South.
thing, 'cause if we hear a voice,
I'm not
there's
wearing
no
leather
way to see
pants.
anyone else in this village right now.
All right, my balls would be swimming in all the fucking water that built up in there, all
Every one
the
of you
fucking
is
sweaty,
screaming your
nasty
balls
ass.
off. Or flaps.
No way. Speaking of voices,
It'd be a water skin by the time I was done with it.
There's
Oh.
voices, footsteps, and there's like a woman that walks around upstairs.
And you'll hear noises. So this is probably the most noisy building on the property, and it's pretty clean. Like it shouldn't be this noisy.
Oh, dude. Dude, rocking chair, man. What's wrong with rocking chair? Yo, cool, man.
I mean,
I had a
we're
rocking
mile
chair.
away,
Who
there's no way
gives
they
a
can hear
fuck?
us. They've just heard you in Texas.
You should wear that jacket, too. I think you gotta throw that. That's right. What is this? Oh. I was
it's just a little.
Whoa, the sleeves are. What?
Is that like an ape, dude?
It's just a little.
Yep, it's not ours, and we're gonna fuck with it.
There goes ours.
Does it match with the Explorer merch?
It does. Get your Explorer merch at Explorer.com right now. Shop.
That's all this is so far. It's a big fucking advert.
No shit.
Get your Explorer merch at shopexplorer.com.
Shut the fuck up, you person I don't like.
Why everybody here is dressed so nicely?
Advertisements.
Ooh, it's because we do have brand new Explorer. Shop Explorer.
You are making me want to hit my head against the table.
Hot topic.
Please stop the
Selling
pain.
Sam Colby merch.
And it smells like ass.
Which means it might be haunted.
Exactly.
9 minutes in. I don't want to do any more.
Exactly. Should we check upstairs real quick?
Oh yeah, that's where the women are, right?
Oh, then we should.
Oh, just one woman.
One moment.
For 5 of us.
Have a girlfriend, dude. Rock, paper, scissors.
I could be gay. I don't know.
The hell is that? The most scientific thing I've ever seen.
Upstairs we set up another REM pod because there is a woman in white who's also.
Oh yeah, the REM pod.
Right immediately after we set it up.
It's called calibrating them nuts.
Yeah.
And possibly the child spirit. Oh shit! Look at this. We put it right next to like a rocking horse for like a little kid.
If there's someone in there.
What the fuck? And temperature.
It's going crazy.
Again, they're aiming electrical devices at this. It has been proven. You can aim a walkie-talkie at a REM pod, and when you press the talk button, it will go off.
Hey, could you come and talk to us? Let's won't run away.
What was that? Right. Yeah. We just were explaining the woman's stairs.
REM pods are bullshit.
Yeah, but then we invited it downstairs and then it stopped.
Is it the REM pod? It's the REM pod upstairs.
Well, you invited it downstairs and it stopped beeping then?
Yeah,
yes.
like maybe it came down here.
It's weird. We didn't have a camera on us, but we felt like something weird come into this room, like right when you guys got up there.
In this room.
I don't know what time it'll.
Maybe it's just me and my view.
You know, I bet I probably have more viewers if I kiss these fuckers' asses, but I just can't do it.
At some point, like a minute before
I can't do it. This is such garbage.
Yeah.
So we don't know if this could be like this malevolent sort of entity, or maybe the shadow figure that roams the entire grounds, or it could just be like a little kid spirit. So. Temperature.
It means.
I mean, it was light.
Bullshit.
It was lighter earlier on, and it was warmer earlier on. You're in an old wooden house. It's now dark, and the temperature is dropping, and the temperature sensor is going off. That is a debunk, ladies and gentlemen. These guys are full of crap.
No shit!
Maybe for the first investigation, we start with the envoy, which you guys are familiar with. For the people watching at home, basically a spirit can come up and physically tap this. Did you? What's it going up again?
It is so active. There's no draft. There's no open windows.
You're in a rickety old house, for one, but the temperature is dropping. It's gotten dark.
That's so active, we should start. But a spirit just has to come up here, tap it to choose yes or no, or use its EMF energy to choose yes or no as well. So let's get started. We also have a REM pod over here.
So if this village is so old, how does a spirit look at that device and be like, right, I am made up of EMF energy, so if I do what with which solenoid or
just
button
use your little finger and finger it. That usually sets all kinds of things off.
They wouldn't have a clue what the hell these things are.
You just gotta know what button to press. That's a REM.
See,
that's
now,
a REM,
any
dude.
legitimate paranormal
that's a REM.
investigator at that point will go, something up with that REM pod. I'm going to go and change the battery or reset it because it shouldn't behave like that.
Just don't use a REM pod. They're garbage. They are literally, they're fucking garbage. It's a broken theremin.
The REM pod going off. It was like way different noise. Yeah. Cameras will see if it actually was. Oh shit!
I mean, Dr. Aesop told me that. I looked it up. I watched the videos on it. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Ooh!
Take yourself now.
Can you come up and touch this device one more time? Confirm that you're here.
Can you come out and touch me?
Do you not want us to be here?
Again, you're in an old rickety house. The temperature is dropping, and 5 of you have just run through there.
Yep.
Isn't the energy here like way different?
Yeah. As soon as we come up here.
Okay, watch as we all hype each other up, saying, oh my god, do you feel that? It feels so much, oh my god, yeah.
It was a woman just now. Make your minds up.
But I mean, from our experience here, they just felt like pretty smart, like a darker entity.
something pretty smart. According to these three.
It probably got the highest IQ in the room.
They would be the next incarnation of wet, wet, wet. Because they are 3 drips. We ain't getting through this video, I can guarantee it. Absolutely
thank you.
Not. I'm getting annoyed. Right, we're going to skip the Project Fear session because they bugged the shit out of me.
We are here at the Livery Barn. Slightly weird name. Livery. D.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You don't know what a fucking livery is?
Livery.
Whatever. I still call it livery too.
Oh my fucking god.
If you played Red Dead 2, you know what a livery
So
is.
we have with us the least believing
Wait,
team.
they even called it a livery.
The entire area. And the most believing team.
500,000 subscribers watch those 2 stoners get scared of themselves. Alleged stoners.
It's where you take your fucking horses.
Fantastic. But bad news, this place is known specifically for a woman screaming. Phantom woman screaming over and over again, which has been cited for decades with similar stories.
We don't know what a livery. That's a weird name for it.
It might be called Banshee too, which is even scarier.
They clearly don't know what the hell a banshee is, which is from
Obviously
Irish
they
folklore,
don't.
but yeah.
It's a buzzword that they can put in the title or something or description to get attention.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Already? Do you not?
No, I don't.
As one of Irish heritage, I am offended.
If you know what I mean.
Funny because that's how some people are. Like they are not in tune at all. And I walk in, the upstairs of the barn is way heavier than the downstairs of the barn.
Really?
Yeah. There was somebody here when we were
she
walking
likes
and
it
it
on
was
the
a woman,
bottom.
but I wasn't sure if it was a relative or if it was related to the property. And when we
What is it, the sister of the barn?
turned towards the barn, she kept walking forward, almost towards the bridge.
That's what it said.
She was getting the fuck away from you lot. I would too.
I don't know, I want to invite this back in. Okay?
I gotta go. These people are too fucking annoying. Yep, even the ghost ran away.
She's just come back in. Do you know why she came back in? Because the camera wasn't on Amanda for long enough. But Mackie over there is like, well, you shut the fuck up. Look at it.
We're here to the right. I swear to God, I just heard a scream out there. You're lying. No, it was like a...
She fucking well is. Oh my god. If you hear the scream that isn't on camera for some bizarre in reason with you lot, it's probably those dickheads from Project Fear.
Probably.
Or one of the other dickheads of this group. This
Project Fear and the dickhead.
Screech, not just a scream. You didn't hear it? I didn't. You hear things that I don't hear. Yeah.
Wait, did you guys hear it?
I'm just chilling. I didn't hear nothing, no.
I heard that one.
My man. I like this guy.
Yeah, you heard the second one just now, but shorter. It was quiet for a second. Could have been an animal.
Are we close enough that the other people would be around?
No, it was not somebody else. It was like a screech, like not like it sounded like an animal almost, but it could have been a person. Like I could go either.
And we're gonna skip the them lot. Estes session, bollocks to that. Right,
yeah,
who we got
I
here?
fucking Estes. Why are we rolling dice now?
That's what you get for rolling it halfway across the town. Right?
Guys, I know.
I don't know who that is.
I don't either.
Gavin, join us on the next investigation.
Let's go. All right, let's get it. Thank you guys. And we'll see you back in the courtyard.
Yeah, you guys have done hold the lights dirty. I mean, look, he's got a peek from behind this guy's shoulder just to get his face in shot. What's he ever done to you?
And a few. Woo! Thank you.
So what's going on?
Okay.
Amanda dropped the weed and now she can't talk to the dead. I'm joking. I have no proof that they smoke weed. It's jokes.
None at all.
Comedy.
So I walked inside and Nikki and Emma came up to me and they're like, the weirdest thing happened. We were walking around getting B-roll and went to the cabin back there and we're filming and we hear this loud screech.
Oh my God.
And she's like, they came back here and like, did anyone hear that? And I was like, no. And they were filming it. It's the exact same screeches that we heard when we were in the barn. They have it on camera.
Really?
Yeah,
it's almost like we're making it up.
To investigate, we're just gonna look around.
What was that? An owl.
Is that an animal?
What is that?
Like a cat?
It's a bird. It's an owl screeched. Oh. Every single one of you on that live stream on Sunday, what's the new Sam and Colby video, Beardo? It's funny. You'll have a laugh. I'm not laughing.
No, it's so fucking annoying. It's
the fact
painful.
that she caught both of them, though. Because we're like the one and then almost...
Hey, I skipped them here and they back.
Why are they back? Go away!
Spirit means shadow figure that walks around. Kid spirits, who knows? Literally anyone.
Yeah, whoever wants to hang out.
Whoever's chill and shit.
And single.
Emma.
I made my mission clear.
What is it with the fakers and making jokes about stopping ghosts? It's a bit weird.
Down for a single person.
It's called desperation.
The leftovers, I guess.
Someone's in the room with us.
What? Well, hey.
With us, they're looking into the room. I'm sorry about my jokes.
I wonder how she'd feel about a giant boner.
So we're up to 14 of the 20 are believers, because this seems to be another psychic.
Yeah.
Wait, so... Oh, fine. Is there anything you want from us? Anything you want us to do?
Anything you want to tell
Anal.
us?
Pegging.
Imagine that. Two people who don't believe go in there.
We didn't capture much.
And nothing happens. What the fuck was he doing there? What was that pose? I am the star of this show. Colby Brock. Superhero.
Not really. No.
What?
No. Stop it.
I hear someone walking out there. Hey.
Who is it?
What the hell was that? There's somebody down there. Who is it? Where is she? Rachel, where is she? I'm out. I'm done. That's as much of this bulkacker as I can take. Thankfully, I haven't got to the Selena Spooky Boo section. I can't sit through the whole hour and a half. Do you know what? What I'm going to do is, I'm going to end the recording now at 41 minutes and 15 seconds.
No fucking way.
I'm going to watch Spaghetti alla Paranormale with the wrestling. I'm commentating on it tonight. And then I'm going to come back to this tomorrow and see if we can get another 40 minutes of this done. But I doubt it. Why have you...
YouTube pulled my video again. YouTube pulled my shit again. You gotta be fucking shitting me. YouTube pulled me again. They already had a fucking false copyright. I appealed it and got it back. And then, again, my next stream. My very next stream, they fucking pulled it again. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Oh, God. It'd be funny if it wasn't so sad. Let me see. Let me see if I can find out. Let me see if I can find out what the fuck's going on. Did the whole video get pulled down? Yep, stream unavailable. And hey, no guideline strikes. Why did it get pulled? Last time they sent me an email. Maybe I'll get another automated email explaining what the fuck. YouTube. Yep, here we go. Due to copyright match, your stream was interrupted. No idea why. After copyright material is no longer being streamed, streams are automatically renamed. What copyright content, though? What copyrighted content? You're not even saying what copyrighted content. I'm not even doing anything right now. It says once the copyrighted content is gone, it'll come back up. Okay. There's no copyrighted content on right now. Oh, there it is. Oh, my stream is back on YouTube. My stream went back up on YouTube. Are you fucking kidding? I bet it's the Sam and Colby shit. That's what I bet it is. Spotter 1. No, this was YouTube's bullshit.
Me to watch this. See you guys tomorrow. Alright guys, Tuesday morning. I've had a break. I'm gonna go back to this carnage just before we do.
Oh no!
Check this out. Glasgow Ghost Hunters.
I'm sorry, Beardo. They're copywriting me. Plus, this was torture, anyways. I mean, you're great. You're great. This video, no, I can't do no more. I'm fucking done. Oh yay, Side Eye Guy next. All right, let's get rid of that Sam and Colby garbage. You just can't look at Sam and Colby shit. They have their own reaction channel, but if you react to anything that they do, fucking expect a copyright. Yep. Anything Sam and Colby. They're fucking bullshit artists. Not even artists. Slop. Garbage. Fuck those assholes. Alright, let's see. This says Side-Eye Guy. Where is it? Side-Eye Guy. Did I lose my place here? Haunted Nights talk to the walls at the Garnet Demon House. I love how they have to add demon. It's just a buzzword. It's just to get attention. Demon House. It's the Demon House. Get on with it.
Hey, segways.
Today, I'm going to be checking out Haunted Nights for the first time. Well, kinda. I made a response to Dylan of Haunted Nights a little while back because he made a video on his own solo channel sharing his thoughts on debunkers. He's not our biggest fan. Don't get me wrong, he didn't go scorched earth or anything like that, but he did make some points that I disagreed with. I responded with a counter-argument of my own and tried to do so as drama and conflict-free as I possibly could. Thankfully, none of this snowballed into anything insane, and I think we're in a good place now.
I think,
maybe. Well, all of that might well change after today's video. I'm going to be watching when Steve and Dylan of Haunted Nights investigate the demon-infested Garnet House.
Supposedly
and yes, I made sure to pronounce the name of the house correctly this time. I was supposed to cover when the fellas visited the Mitzvah Hotel, and what you're watching here today was originally planned to be one of those videos where I cover a ghost hunting team investigating a location that I had also been to during my USA ghost hunting road trip not so long ago. But when I checked out Haunted Nights video when they were at the Mitzvah Hotel, they must have been on some kind of budget or something, because they didn't pay the money to go down to the basement, which is reported to be very actively haunted. That's actually the only part of the hotel you do have to pay money to go to. All the other places that are said to be haunted you can go to for free as long as you pay for a room. And during my whole stay at the Mitzvah, on and off camera, the only place where anything kind of weird or creepy happened was the basement.
Interesting.
God damn, that noise was loud. And very well timed.
So it was definitely somewhere that I wanted to see another ghost hunting team go and explore. In this video, Haunted Nights mainly just kind of stayed in the conference room. And the only scary thing to happen in that room are the poor souls forced to attend an awkward work Christmas party. And then the fellas went off to the cemetery next to the Clown Motel. I am well and truly over all things related to the Clown Bloody Motel.
Yeah, well,
and since this had absolutely nothing to do with the Mitzvah Hotel, you know, it's pretty far away from the hotel, not on the property whatsoever. I just thought to myself, I'm going to cut my losses and not cover this video at all. So I thought to myself, sod it, why not? Let's go cover when the guys went to the Garnet House. Because I've never done a video on any other team going to the Garnet House, and this place has quite the reputation. So, before I go any further, I need to take this moment to thank all of my wonderful members and patrons for your amazing ongoing support. Haunted Nights convincingly won the vote, beating Phantomet and Barrier Beyond. And those other two teams have also been to the Mitzvah Hotel, and hopefully they actually stayed in the hotel when they made their fucking videos. Maybe I'll just cover whoever came second in this vote for their Mitzvah Hotel investigation. Anyway, that's a problem for another time. If you wish to get involved in my next vote, please consider supporting the channel by becoming a member or a patron. The link is in the description. Also, please subscribe. And one last thing before we start here, please go watch Haunted Nights' original video before you carry on any further with my load of old bollocks.
Alright guys, we're starting out up here in the attic tonight. This area has a lot of history pertaining to the house, which Dylan's going to touch on a little bit more as I'm getting ready here, but I'm going to go under and do an Estes.
Thank you. Yes, that's how I feel.
This area of the house is very notable because there's said that
oh my god, I fucking hate the Estes method. It's the dumbest shit ever.
Almost like a makeshift prison. She was accused of bringing him back.
See, this is the Estes method.
Over there.
This is a pretty interesting location that's definitely got the attention of some in the debunking side of the paranormal. Mythos made a great video about the Garnet House, and he believes that he caught some string being used to make a doll fall off a chair. Personally, I found his argument pretty compelling, and I would urge all of you to go watch Mythos's video if you haven't done so already. But if you could first finish my stupid video, I'd appreciate that.
But I mean, I subscribe to Mythos.
The blonde one?
If it didn't show up on my alerts, then I don't know why.
Who?
Unless maybe it's after this. I don't know. It shouldn't be.
You both kind of act like it, though.
That seems like residual, though, right?
The blonde one?
The blonde one.
I don't understand what's going on here. The on-screen text
too.
writes that Steve said that blonde one, but the person who said that was clearly Dylan.
The blonde one?
Just in case you're unaware, Steve is the fella doing the actual Estes session, and the debunker hater is Dylan, the guy holding the camera. Unless this is some kind of mistake, and the blonde one came from an Obulus or an app or something, because Steve clearly didn't say this. We only actually hear Dylan repeat back the blonde one as if he heard it elsewhere and he is repeating it.
The blonde one?
It's not a debunk or anything, I just find this whole bit a little bit weird is all.
Obviously.
Colin.
Don't get much blonder than the luscious locks of Colin from the Paranormal Files.
That was a deep voice that goes, Colin.
Colin? Are you talking about our friend Colin? Who's here not too long ago?
Have you figured out who the blonde one is yet? For those of you who don't know, Colin of the Paranormal Files paid me off so we did a collaboration together. I had a fun night filming with Colin and Connor, and since this video, Colin has told me that he wants to bring me to the Garnett House. Colin says quite adamantly that this is the most freaky, scary place that he has ever filmed a video at. And I got to admit, between Colin's review and Mythos's video, colour me intrigued. I'm not so sure the owners would be happy with a masked moron like me in their house looking for string anywhere I can, but I'm definitely up for it all the same. Let me know in the comments if this is the kind of video you'd like to see at some point.
I'm sure money
I just got to
talks,
get
though.
myself back to America. Again. And the Garnett House is pretty close to Steve's House of the Dead. Just saying is all.
Objects?
Yeah, let's see if there's more excuses
What do you
why
mean
they
objects?
can't go and visit there.
Are you talking about the objects you've thrown tonight or moved around? Again, guys, if you don't follow us on TikTok, you missed a lot. A lot happened already tonight.
Forgive me, guys, but I'm just watching this video here today. If I agree to take Haunted Night's word that activity happened during their live stream, does that get me off the hook of watching even more of their content? If so, I will happily take that compromise.
Can you set off one of these devices I've set up?
The faces. That was a female voice. It sounded like panicked. It was like the faces.
Can you only see our faces?
Oh.
What do you mean the faces?
At what point do ghost hunters see the Estes session for what it clearly is? Random, broken radio. Every now and then you can piece together a narrative within the context of the location you're at. And don't get me wrong, I've experienced doing this firsthand myself. But deep down, I realise I'm just hearing the radio, and I'd like to think deep down they know it too.
Oh, also they say that there's like little like gremlins, they call them.
That's a Mogwai, not a gremlin. There's a difference.
That sounded like a breath. That was really weird. Like a raspy breath. What's down there?
More. A really deep voice. More.
I like how Paranormal Quest set up their Estes
deeper,
session so we, the
harder.
audience, can hear what the ghost hunters under the Estes
ghost
session
wants
can
more,
hear as well.
baby.
I've
Oh,
also
go
seen
on.
Overnight of all channels do the same thing.
This evening.
But at least I can say in the video we're watching
Last
today,
evening.
I can hear
Tomorrow.
radio scanning frequencies from Steve here.
Yellow.
Between Dylan asking questions, you can just about hear his microphone pick this up. So I can only assume that the volume is in fact loud enough so Steve can't actually hear Dylan's questions. Honest to God, so many of these ghost hunters are going to get tinnitus as they get older. Imagine
Tinnitus?
explaining to your
Yeah.
doctor the reason for your hearing loss is years of hunting ghosts.
Are you gonna show yourself down there?
How about no?
Down. That was a female.
We're gonna be heading downstairs after this. We wanted to start up here, give you a chance to talk to us through the entirety of the house. We're gonna go through each floor, and then we're going to come into the house completely alone.
Yay.
See if it becomes easier to talk to us. Does that make sense?
Does it make sense to go through each floor of the house, talking to the walls on each and every level, and then going into the house by yourself to continue talking to the walls solo? Yeah, of course, that makes complete sense.
Are there 3 spirits here with us? Are there 3 people willing to talk to us?
I don't. Hold on. I have to stop. I don't know if I moved and the cord moved.
Right.
Or if it felt like something touched me, but I don't know if the cord moved. It didn't feel like the cord.
No.
I like actually.
Was the cord like up on your arm?
The cord sure looked like it was right there.
I mean, I had my. Probably, but I don't know if it was too much weight. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't feel like the cord dragging. It felt like a
cord dragging.
a cord dragging with a chair dragging. It felt like
balls
there was too much
dragging.
pressure, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I could feel it. Like
there's a distinct difference between.
Yeah, it wasn't like the cord like slid on my arm. It was like there was like a push.
So I got to admit, this is a bit of an odd one. To me, the way Steve jumps at this seems very natural. I've seen plenty of terrible fake ghost hunting actors try and be startled like this.
That was the fucking chair. That was the chair.
The fucking
the chair has literally
the
just
chair.
moved. I swear that's the chair.
It fell
Cough,
over.
cough, fucking ghost theory. Cough, cough. But what I'm
Totally
seeing here from
unprovoked.
Steve does actually look pretty genuine to me. The few moments before he gets startled, I cannot see the headphone cord move in any kind of irregular way. I would say that chances are this is all in his head since he is in a heightened state. Or maybe the cord is in fact touching his arm and I just can't see it on camera because, you know, it is right next to where he says he got touched. But I'm not there. I don't feel what Steve feels, so obviously this is all just speculation on
Isn't it
my
just
part.
great when they cup your balls?
I'll go back under.
Okay.
I just had to stop for a second to check.
Yeah,
to make sure it wasn't like an animal.
Right, that would be sad. Yeah. All these little crawl spaces.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Back under here.
You got rats.
Anyone else thinks these
Crawling
guys
up your
talk so
leg.
fast that they're constantly on 1.5 speed?
Behind you.
I listen to my videos normally
On
at
the
1.75.
Are you in that little crawl space?
You kind of get used to it.
What are you watching? Just watching and waiting.
Rating.
I'm ready.
Say it ain't so. I will not go.
That was like behind
Turn
him.
the lights off.
I'm ready.
That was like behind him.
I'm ready.
That was like behind him. What are you ready for?
Maybe go have a look behind
Okay.
Steve and see if something fell or figure out what that noise was. Just an idea anyway.
They probably won't though.
These devices
They
that
won't.
we set up, they're not going to hurt you. They just let us know that you're here.
Leave me
Sound like a male
alone.
voice said hate.
I like
and then a different
that
voice said
sleep
Colin.
mask. I think I
Hate
want
Colin.
that sleep mask.
That could have been one of my subscribers.
Honey,
Sorry.
Colin, I just said it again.
honey,
I see it.
we should get that. What do you think?
Why do you hate Colin?
That clickbait thumbnail for starters.
I was so wrong. Speaking of, I figured out a way to keep my daughters from waking me up in the morning. Do you know what it is?
They wake up me.
No. Here, you can use it too. Do you know what you do? You tell them, in the morning, when I get up, we're going to do chores. And they will do anything to keep from waking you up.
That don't work.
As soon as I get up, we'll do chores. Don't wake her up. We'll have to do chores.
No.
Just
They
putting
wake
up-
me up even though you're right there. Even on Mother's Day. Father's right talking to her.
Well, that's the way it works. You go to one parent and you ask them something and they say no. Then they go to the other parent and pretend they didn't speak to the first one and ask again.
Quotations on something
they
I never fucking
purposely
said.
ignore
You
you.
cheeky bastard, ya.
Do you want us to bring him back here? So you can tell him yourself?
I'll feed him to
No.
the demons myself.
Where do they come from? Is there a portal
Way
downstairs?
down yonder.
Fucking idiot.
Probably.
Or some way spirits
Sure
can
seems that
travel
way.
from location to location?
They must use a ghost
link.
taxi.
Ghost taxi.
I know, but you clicked on the video. You've only got yourselves to blame.
I keep getting this like sharp pain. Like right here.
It's called
I just felt like
angina.
a really weird chest pain. Like,
You really can tell that these guys are
I
friends
love
with
how
Sam
they
and
cup
Colby,
their
can't you?
breast.
You'll
Whenever
see.
they talk about chest pain, they
Are you
cup
going
their
to show
boob.
yourself?
What's up with that?
I hope not. I really don't want to see the grinner. That'll really ruin my night, I think.
What is it with professional ghost hunters who don't want to actually see a ghost or are too scared to see a ghost? Imagine if a plumber had this attitude with toilets.
But if you want to
I
continue
mean,
this
I do have
conversation,
that
feel free
attitude
to
with
follow us
toilets. I hate
downstairs.
cleaning
Yeah.
toilet.
Conversation.
I know it
That's
needs
cute.
to get done, but I don't ever like doing it.
That chest thing hurts.
Yeah.
It's like it goes and then it comes back. It's right here. It's like it doesn't feel like a muscle. I don't know what it is.
See? I wasn't the only one that noticed. They
I
rubbed
heard
their
Colin a
boob.
lot.
You said hate
Like I
him.
have chest pain and
it
they
was
rub their
weird. 'cause,
tit.
like right when I sat
What
down,
the fuck?
it was said bring him back or something like that.
Yeah.
I'll bring him back for you, demons. I find this funny and all, but I know Colin will be getting really pissed off with me saying this.
I I think we need to head downstairs and see who's waiting for us.
Let's do it.
All right, guys, so we moved down to the second floor. So we have devices in pretty much every single room. So we're going to try to see if they want to make contact with us and just kind of lead us to where they want to talk to us, because they're saying upstairs that they wanted us down here.
Do you actually believe the crap that comes out of your mouth?
So if there's anybody up here
You know
with
what?
us or
Some of
anybody
them
downstairs
probably
that can hear our
do,
voice,
actually. Some probably do.
can you
They're
make a
that
noise for
deluded.
us wherever
Even
you
though they
are?
know they're making it up, they end up believing the bullshit.
Knock on something like this. Touch a device. The one behind you. Shit. Maxing out. Peg's right behind me.
Okay, dicking about aside, that was pretty good timing.
If there's something missing from the tub, can you show us what's missing?
What, like a rubber ducky or something?
We heard that you're known to move some of these dolls.
Nothing makes bath time like a giant boner, huh? Oh my god! Ah!
The doll came out of the chair.
Help! Police! Murder!
When Steve was under during the Estes, he kept saying downstairs that someone was here. Is the doctor downstairs waiting for us?
The doctor will see you now.
This might be nothing, but my neck just got warm right here.
Your neck just
I
got
don't
warm?
want to touch it, but it's like warm right on this side.
Yeah.
Like right. I don't want to touch it. Like right
rub it
here.
for me.
Yeah.
Oh, touch
I remember
it,
shortly after having my first COVID vaccine jab that I felt really off, and I thought I was having a bunch of different side effects, but in reality, I was perfectly fine. My mind was hyper alert after being warned what could happen after getting that jab, and it just started playing tricks on me. Personally, I think a very similar experience happens to a lot of hyper alert ghost hunters. Either that, or they're just simply bullshitting what they claim.
I fully believe if you go into a place fully believing that it's fucking haunted, that, you know, you could experience symptoms just because your mind is telling you. You know what I mean? It's kind of like the mass hysteria effect. You know, one person believes something and they spread the panic to other people. There's nothing fucking wrong with them, but they, you know, it's all in their fucking heads.
To feel. I'm not saying that's what Haunted Nights are doing, I'm just saying in general for ghost hunters is all. By the way, my dumb channel is not the place to get political about stances on fucking vaccines. It was just an analogy. Please don't be flooding my comments with vaccine shite.
Oh, you do have like, it looks like 2 scratches?
Damn.
It does? Where?
Like little small ones.
Really?
Yeah, a really, really small one. Not quite as big as the one in your thumbnail, is it?
It's right here. It just like started burning.
Yeah.
I don't want to touch it, but it's like.
Yeah, no, there's like a little scratch, like right there.
These demons really need to sharpen their nails. When a fucking hamster can do more damage with one of their scratches than an evil demon straight out of the pits of hell, you know you've got performance issues. Maybe I've watched one too many horror movies, but come on. Surely we can all agree that if demons are something to actually be fearful of, then they can do more damage than fucking
You're the one that keeps announcing it.
That's a weird spot to get scratched.
That's not such a weird spot to scratch yourself and not even remember doing it, because it's a pretty unremarkable thing to actually remember.
It still burns. Like, it's still stinging right now.
Did you just scratch Steve? Are you trying to show him how angry you are that he moved the chair out of the tub?
So stupid.
Very stupid.
Do something big. Move one of these dolls.
I mean, you don't have to. But...
Knock the ball off the shelf again.
Yes, you do. You
Open
have
the
to.
door.
Don't do it.
Yes, Steve. Let's go. Get that demon to actually do something. Fucking anything.
Anything.
Did you feel that draft?
And the best it could do is wind. For the love of God.
Did you just run by us?
And they called him the
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah.
It sounded like clothing rustling.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah, the voice.
There was a voice.
Yeah. I didn't hear no voice.
It was like a hello, but it was so faint.
Yeah.
There is some kind of noise that can be heard just under Steve moving the camera at the exact moment that the noise happens, which makes me wonder if the noise could be Steve's clothes ruffling together. But since I wasn't there, I'll have to take the word on these 2 seasoned ghost hunters that the noise was in fact from a distance.
Is this where the portal is?
Every time I hear ghost hunters bring up supernatural portals, my brain cells go on holiday.
If you want to try to scare us out of here, you got to do something bigger than this.
Why?
There's something downstairs again.
Was there another knock?
Yeah. Something, another knock. Do you want us to come down to talk to you? Are you waiting on the ground floor?
Come way down yonder.
God, this video's moving slower than GTA 6's release date.
We have these devices in our hands. They allow us to hear your voice. We can't always hear you, we can't always see you. This should make it easier. All you have to do is come up to them and speak as loudly and as clearly as you can.
It was only a matter of time before the fellas brought out the DR60. Haunted Night seemed to base a lot of their channel around this defective device.
If you don't know about the DR60, it's faulty. Many debunkers are fully aware of it. In fact, most of these fraudulent ghost hunters are aware of the DR60, yet they use them anyways. Why? Because they produce evidence for them. They're such pieces of garbage, it just constantly is making sounds. It picks up everything, like even your hand just holding the fucking device. So when you go and play it, you go, oh, did you hear that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? Because it's constantly making random fucking sounds, picking up just about any fucking random shit, like your hand touching it. It's a piece of shit. It's well known as a piece of shit, but people not informed watch these videos and go, ooh, did you hear that? And they know that the device is a piece of shit, but they're using it for all the people that go, oh my god, it's real!
And they have already received a fair amount of criticism for it. And I'll be honest, my video won't be any different. I think this is some overpriced, useless rubbish. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a broken dictaphone. And some...
And last I checked, I think someone looked it up. They sell the DR60 because it's not being made anymore. But you can find them on eBay or other sites, like, for really marked up prices, because they know that these ghost hunting channels want specifically the DR60 because of its flaw. Let me look it up. Let me see. eBay. Let's see. Look at that. Wait, that's not the DR60. What the fuck? What is all this random shit? Okay, hold on. DR60 recorder. There we go. Come on, Wispy. Come on. $500. Look. $500 fucking dollars. $1,000. $500. Almost $2,000. You see what I mean? Defective device, but they know that ghost hunters want it because it produces evidence for them because it's a faulty device. So they buy the specific faulty device to produce evidence. Do you understand? Why else would it sell for so fucking much?
Make my millennium.
Thank you, Cal, for the subscription. Thank you, tons and tons. Speaking of which, while I have you here, follow. Thank you for the subby subs. I love subby subs.
Somehow, for some reason, someone came up with the bright idea that this is a useful tool to communicate with the spirits.
That's what it is. I don't like your shit. I'm just tired of getting ads while I'm trying to watch, motherfucker. You know how when the ads come on and you can see the person still up in the corner but you can't hear what's going on? I sometimes like to move all over and be completely wild and make them feel like they're missing something.
Barely communicate with yourself when you use it as a fucking dictaphone. But if Haunted Nights want to ignore what debunkers say and carry on using the DR60, fine. It's their channel at the end of the day. If they want to waste their time using utter bollocks, then go ahead. But I do want to add just one quick thing into this. Not so long ago, Beardo made a video where he outright stated that the DR60 is fake and anyone who uses a DR60 in 2025 is fake.
Yes, and I just went and showed you on eBay why they're marked up so much.
100% proven to not capture fuck all other than the internal mechanisms and horrible sound.
Yeah.
And months and years later, you're still using that. Like, well, I don't care what people with common sense see. This could be broken to the point where it talks to ghosts. You're a liar. You're a bullshitter. You're a con artist. You're a charlatan. Come at me. Anyone that uses a DR60 in 2025 is fake.
I've just got to add
No
my
shit.
10 cents in here. I completely disagree with this. Honestly, guys, before I make my case for my argument on all this is not me having a go at Beardo. One of the things I think is very good about the debunking side of things is that we are able to disagree with each other. I think if we were all in an echo chamber and thought the exact same way and ran our channels...
I'm on Beardo's side on this. Why do you think they're marked up so fucking much? There's a reason. There's a reason. They're marked up like that for no other reason? Really? Come on. Give me a break.
The exact same way, it would be really, really boring. And I've often criticized many of the ghost hunting channels for having this hive mind, for having this echo chamber, where I don't think they actually look outside of their echo chamber enough. So what I'm going to say here, this is going to be me disagreeing with Beardo, and that's all this is, just a disagreement of an opinion. This is my take, that's all. Anyway, personally, I think if you use a DR...
I think it's ridiculous he has to make such a fucking long disclaimer, because people in the fucking audience fucking turn everything into drama. You say one thing that disagrees with another one. Oh, they're on the outs. Oh, drama. And they start shit between the two people, and the two people have no problem. It's fucking annoying. It really is.
60, you're wrong. You've been misled. You could well be ignorant. I'd even go as far as say you may be stupid. But fake, no. I think that's far too harsh. At the end of the day,
Okay, I get what he's saying. I think he's implying that there's nuance. Some people might use it not knowing. It doesn't instantly mean that it's fake. However, if they are informed, if they are aware of the issues, and they still choose to use a device that has been proven false, then they are bullshitters and liars. There's a difference. There is a difference. I'll give you that. There's a difference between someone who doesn't know any better and someone who is fully informed and does it anyways.
DR60 and a lot of these ghost hunting devices are actually a belief. Do people use these devices to fake their content? 100%. Does everyone who use these devices do so in the mindset that they are trying to fake their content and deceive their audience? Absolutely not. I'm sure there are many people who have used the DR60, hit that replay button, and they will hear something that completely shakes them to their very core. Personally, I think it's just a defective device with some shoddy feedback. But others will hear all sorts of things into that and read into it in a very big way. This is belief. These people have faith that what they are listening to is a communication with the afterlife. And if the argument is that this piece of equipment has been debunked beyond any shadow of a doubt, and therefore if you use it, you are in fact fake, I could make the exact same argument about religion. There are many aspects of most religions, whether it be...
What do you mean free bones? What do you need for free? By the way, do you like your new size? You get that for being a subscriber. You got a special little icon there for you. There you go. You got a special little present for you. And there's emotes, too, that you get to use. Because my emotes are awesome. Yeah. I tell you what. Let me see. Un momento, por favor. Let's see. Community. Yes. Okay. Just a moment. There we go. There you go. You're welcome. Cap is now a VIP on my channel. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Be on a historical point of view or a moral point of view or whatever that have been debunked. But I'm not going to say that anyone who practices these faiths are doing so in a fake way. I'm not saying that they're out to deceive people or anything like that. Not all of them anyway. There's plenty of people that just have faith. I know that might sound like a very strange parallel to make, but if you think about it, it does add up. And if we're going to say that using equipment like the DR60 makes you fake, surely we're going to have to say the same for all the ghost hunting teams that use ghost hunting equipment that has also been debunked. And if we start doing that,
Reaper.
the vast majority of teams are going to
Actually,
be
my
fake.
fans, I call
It does
them
feel
boners,
kind of
and
weird
I get away
defending the
with it.
DR60, but I want to make it very
have the
clear, I'm
best
not defending the
boners.
DR60. I do think it is useless. I do think that is completely flawed. But I just want to make it clear that the
Yes.
intentions behind ghost hunting teams
Completely
using it
flawed.
doesn't necessarily make them fake. I think calling someone fake is a very, very strong accusation. Anyway, rant over here. Just because Haunted Knights like to use the DR60 does not mean I have to sit through their DR60 nonsense. So I'm going to end up skipping these parts of their video.
The scratch is weird though. Like
Yeah,
my neck's
because
still burns.
I throw all that evidence
I don't
right
know
out
what
the
it- I
fucking
don't know
window
what it could
because
be.
they're using a DR60.
I didn't touch myself.
I beg your pardon.
My
Well, it
boners
seems like
are
it's leading
better.
us downstairs too, because upstairs are in the S.
I have the best
Right,
boners.
maybe we didn't go far enough downstairs.
Right.
And I know my
So I
boners.
know.
I made of them.
Maybe pack up and see if we can get down there.
Go downstairs, do some more VPs, maybe try Spirit Talker down there before it's time to split up and do some solos.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
I'll be right over there on the edge of my seat.
All right, guys, so the last session tonight, we're going to be down here on the first floor. Now, this is the yellow room because the walls are yellow.
Lovely.
Duh.
We have a Melmeter out there, Spirit Talker in here, REM Pod right here, Melmeter here, REM Pod in the Grinner room, and also the EDI in there. So we have stuff kind of blanketing this entire area. We have the music box pointing towards the staircase to go back upstairs.
Thousands of dollars in
I
all
need
this
to come
junk.
again.
I mean, it may well all be nonsense, but I guess it just shows how much these guys want to find answers. They have put their money where their mouth is, like a lot of these ghost hunters. Personally, I'm not a big fan of feeling scammed, so I'll pass on parting with all my money on shite like this, and I'll just keep my ghost hunting videos nice and boring.
So if there's anybody down here, my name is Steve, this is Dylan. I don't know if you can hear us tonight, but we're just here to talk to you.
Dylan.
You're talking to yourself.
I do
We
that a
think we
lot.
can hear you down here.
I do that a
We're
lot.
upstairs.
In fact, a lot of streamers do that a lot.
Attach. Please do not.
Already been through that.
We do not need
New
another
streamers
friend.
coming in,
Of
they got
course
no
these guys have
audience,
an
and they're sitting there
attachment.
for
Why
hours
is it I've
talking to
never had
themselves.
one? In all these haunted places
All
I've been
the
to,
pro-
I have asked so
all the
many of the
props.
ghosts to piggyback on me, you know, to really make themselves at home in me.
Pause.
And nothing.
You want to get inside me?
Nothing.
Well, I mean, they always say the more the merrier.
Nothing.
No, we only got 2 plane tickets. And I'm taking mine, so.
2
well, apparently
tickets
they
to
don't need 'em, so that's true.
paradise.
Need a passport though, apparently.
I guess so. Can't go to Canada.
Yep.
There's
I'm guessing
number
this is a
4.
dig at another team, but I don't know who. Can you please let me know in the comments who this was a reference to? But even though I don't actually get it, I do enjoy watching the guys having fun at this point.
That one again?
Just like that one, okay.
Here, I
Can
got
you grab
one
the
for
top
you.
of it?
I got one for you.
If you grab the top of it, it lights up different colors and makes a
Where
little
the
bit of a
fuck?
different noise.
Yeah, I
hate
might
when
need
I
to
have
see
to
a
look
doctor
for
about
shit.
that, fella.
Can you knock back?
Here we go.
And then turn her over and bang up the butt.
That was up here.
And this
Yeah,
is
I
where you
heard
need a small knob.
That was up
Imagine
here.
you're holding
Yeah,
a
I heard
tennis
that.
racket or little whisk.
That was up here.
Yeah, I heard that. It's like it's trying to lead us away.
I don't
though.
know what that was.
It was like you're trying to lead us away.
I'm contemplating playing a solo game of Monopoly on ketamine just because.
Man, that sounded like, I couldn't tell if that sounded like somebody stepping on the top of the stairs or like moving
Wow,
up
that's
there.
a lot.
It's always
That's a
been
lot of
localized
use.
in that area.
Right at the top. Of, yeah, right at the top of the stairs in that like little open space.
Yeah.
That landing area.
The thing is, throughout the video, Haunted Knights hear noises and things come through their little devices to make them think that the activity is mostly happening on the floor they are currently on at this point in the video. Then they hear something on the floor above and everything quickly changes. Now don't get me wrong, I get it, if you hear the noises you gotta follow them, and I'm not suggesting that these creaks are faked in any way, but at some point, surely you believers in the paranormal have just got to come to the understanding that this is just what happens in old houses. They creak.
Yep.
Well, duh.
They're
But I'm
fucking
sure there'll be a
old.
fair few people who believe in the paranormal who will just say this is the
I
spirits
don't take
messing
no
with these
shit from
guys.
anyone.
So far in the video, nothing really of any real interest has happened to these guys whatsoever. Maybe when Steve thinks
Of
he was
course
pushed or
not.
touched during the Esther session, but that's about it really. And even that's really kind of meh.
Yeah.
Apparently a lot more did happen during their live stream, which I'm sorry, I still can't be bothered to watch just because, well, I've got to learn to be good to myself every now and then, don't I?
And hours, and I can't handle it. Nope.
Close the door. Knock a doll over. Roll a ball.
Tap dance, bake a cake, let
Cut
one
my
rip,
balls.
do something.
Do you not want us to be
Suck my
here?
balls.
You said that you hate Colin earlier.
Bloody hell, these guys go on about Colin more than I do.
Are you upstairs? Say something.
Oh, will you shut the fuck up?
It seems like everything is centralized over here. 1, 2,
Bruh.
3.
Seriously, I'm still not interested in watching any more DR60 EVP bollocks. Let's skip ahead.
All right, we're gonna ask you some more questions. 1, 2, 3.
Let's skip ahead some more.
Let's go outside. Let's split up. One of us coming in at a time. We're gonna do a couple of sessions down here, a couple upstairs, and then that'll be it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's go.
Oh, okay.
So again, my name's Dylan. I'm back and here alone. I'm gonna do some more EVPs. That little silver box that we've had all night.
I'm sticking to my guns here. I'm not watching any DR60 stuff. I knew Haunted Nights relied on this piece of defective equipment a fair amount, but even still, this is a bit much.
Like, come the
I'm gonna
fuck
head
on.
down this way, though. I guess towards the staircase where all the activity has been.
I see more activity from Hayden Christensen's career in the last 10 years.
Head down towards the Grinner room, he says cautiously. I don't have to? What?
I am losing the fucking will to live right now. I'm not kidding, guys. Nothing has come through any of this. It's all just that all too familiar annoying noise that we hear as feedback from the DR60, but ghost hunters interpret as a demon growl or something.
Of course.
You've missed absolutely nothing of any interest from any of these DR60 sessions that Haunted Nights do. But if you think I'm wrong, go check out the original video for yourself, but I'm not wrong.
I'm gonna do another session right here, okay? I'm gonna ask you some questions this time. Hello. I've returned alone. I'll use this little silver box. I'm gonna ask you some questions. I'm gonna turn off this light and ask you some questions and see if you want to talk to me, okay?
I might as well just end the video here because the whole thing's turned into a DR60 ad. At one point, Dylan thinks the generic DR60 feedback noises say his full name. Take a listen for yourself.
Does that say my full name? Yo, I didn't say my last name here. That's kind of scary.
The imagination these ghost hunters have to use to make these overpriced things make any kind of sense really amazes me.
Again, that box he is listening to that sounds like garbage. Yep. There we go.
Sounds like it says hi. How does it know my full name, though?
It doesn't.
That's sketchy.
You're hearing
Again,
things.
I almost just scared myself.
I just scared myself.
And of course, Dylan runs with this being an attachment, because of course he fucking does.
Yeah, of course.
They know my full name, and we haven't said my last name here. I don't know. Maybe it's something with me.
Make it
I'm gonna
stop.
Ask that. It's attached downstairs too.
That was stupid.
All right, I'm gonna do one last session, and then Steve's gonna come in here. Okay? He's gonna do the same exact thing that I'm doing now.
Right, fuck this, I'm out. Sorry, Steve, but you can shove your DR60 up your ass. I'm going to be missing Steve's solo efforts with the DR60, but it's just the same old bollocks I've heard over and over again.
Shit.
When Steve and Dylan are not using the DR60, well, it's still kind of silly, but of course it is. It's a ghost hunt, isn't it? But it's definitely more entertaining, at least for me, when they are not using the DR60 over and over again. I don't think I've ever come across a channel that overuses this piece of equipment as much as these fellas. I will say, though, that Steve and even Dylan do seem like nice enough fellas. And as much as they do seem to be in that camp of every single little thing must be a ghost, I don't think they actually fake their content. And I do believe that they believe in the devices they use. They seem to have already made up their minds about debunkers and our thoughts on a lot of this stuff, and I don't really think they're interested in taking too much of it on board. But you know, what you gonna do? So, if you like my take on Haunted Nights at the Garnett House, please leave a like and subscribe to the Side Eye Guy channel. Right, I'm off to count my pennies to see if I can make yet another Haunted US trip possible. Not very much. Cheerio.
Not very much. All right. Yeah, see, this setup makes it harder for me to give them a thumbs up on their shit. I gotta go all the way down here now. I don't know why it fucking switched up, like, right in the middle, and I can't get it to go back. Weird. All right. I am not.
How you doing?
No. You stop it, Khaled. All right. Let's get rid of that. And we are going to end for the night. That's what I think. I think this is a good holding off place. I think I think I need a fucking break. Holy shit, my fucking head with this stuff. What the fuck? Oh, I just can't. I can't do no more. Let me. You know what? Let me see. Let me see if there's anyone worth raiding out to. Let me see who's on. Ooh, Tati's on. I want to try to throw it over to someone who needs a little help. I know I don't have a big audience at the moment. So, shit. Shit biscuits. I mean, there's a couple people. I mean, there's some people on here that I'm thinking about removing because they left a bad taste in my mouth. Like, I'll raid in and then they fucking ignore me or something. I was like, that's a little rude. Tatiana's really cool though. But I only got 3 people. I think I'll be embarrassed. Like if I roll up in there, here's my whole 3 fucking people. I might have scared your audience away. No. I was already pretty small. It's been like 4 hours, so it's soft by now. If I was still hard after 4 hours, I need to go to the emergency room. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wrap up for the night. I think we'll just call it a night. I'm tired. Again, I'm hoping for some good news tomorrow, and then I'll be super stoked. You small, you said it, not me. I mean, hey, it happened. I'm a grower, not a shower. Again, if anyone could, pray for me, hope for some good news tomorrow. I can't really say what it is, but I'm really praying for something positive to happen tomorrow, and I don't know what I'll do if I don't get it. I'm just it's rough. But I'd appreciate any thoughts and hoping for the best. Hopefully I'll be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow. I'll probably be doing some more Ghost Fakers. Praying. Thank you. I appreciate it. On that note, I'm going to end for the night. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for hanging out. I guess, Kath, thank you for coming. It was too easy setup. It was perfect. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out.